I am fearful of having to buy $10 million worth of motors towards the end of the race, end of the year. I mean, pretty much we can't fucking crash and ruin one. That's almost like, it just can't happen.
Nick minute.
4 dots. Oh! What the fuck just happened then? Fuck, we need to look at this. Mate, he has literally just rammed us up the date.
What's that, honestly? Oh.
Oh, missing parts. Chassis missing. The rear wing we knew would be missing. Suspension's missing. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. Mate, look at the engine and ERS. There she is. Hoggard's card, mate. Hoggard's car in the skip. That skip seems very befitting of this factory. I think the factory needs to go on the skip. What do you reckon? Well, we've got a bit of shit to go through today because that is a season-changing shunt I'm fearful of. A factory that can't be upgraded for 3 years. Well, not gonna lie, I think you might be right there. Yeah, I mean, how good's Ocon? And in real life, he goes and finishes in P7. Thanks, Ocon. Lachlan actually put in the Discord a photo of Max pushing Ocon. Remember when that happened at the weigh-in scales? So he obviously watched back the stream, and then he's got that thing of Ocon being pushed by Max. So yeah, bit of an interesting one there for us. There's no doubt about that. So let's have a look at race results. So we obviously know the damage that we had because we looked at it post that race last week. Let's just have a quick look at previous race results versus IRL. So Oscar 8th, well, Oscar was commanding in his drive, winning that Grand Prix. And yeah, like he certainly didn't finish 8th. I really would love to be able to tune these cars. Max was 4th, and yeah, we had him winning here. Lando was 2nd, and he's 2nd, so there you go. Happy days. Yeah, wow. Double DQ. Fuck. I would not like to be, actually, I'd like to be a fly on the wall, actually, but I would not like to be in that team. I can shit you not, that would be a tough place to be right now. They just can't get their shit right, can they? What is it? I don't know what it is. It seems they go from winning the race with Lewis on Saturday, and what a great race that was. Mate, that was a pretty commanding drive by him. His car was brilliant. Overnight, obviously elect to make some changes. Why? That car was half a bullet. I understand that was like, for me, when I saw that car in the quali session for the sprint, that car looked to me as 100% set up. And I get that the track rubber changes and all the bullshit, but mate, that car was fucking good. And they stood it on its head the next day, and it just wasn't as good. Now everyone will say, oh, but he was in traffic. Bullshit. I don't buy that. His car was good on Saturday, and they made a mistake on Sunday. He could not, so they changed Charles's car as well, and that made a gain. Now let's not forget that Lewis, when he was at Mercedes, when they were having troubles, mate, he had no idea. He's to me a little bit like the fucking Craig Lowndes, where, mate, you just need the stamp in the corner. Is it understeer or oversteer, mate? And we'll fix it for you. I don't know whether he got into old mate's ear a bit too much. I don't know, but whatever changes they made weren't the right changes, and that to me was clear as day. No, he keeps the sprint race, just double DQ on Sunday. That's what I'm sort of saying. Look, they had a great showing on Saturday, and then they just seem to somehow step on their dick every fucking time. Now, I think they'd made the right call with pitting him. It was a free stop. They made a right call in the race, and it sounds like his tyres are fucked. So, I mean, I think they made the right call. Charles was clearly faster. They probably should have turned that much earlier than what they did. Interesting that Lewis comes on the radio and says, "I'll tell you when to let him go," and that there's a bit in that, to be fair, because it's got to be done at the right time so they don't lose lap time trying to change it over. And right at that time, I think Leclerc was a little bit further back than what he needed to be. But as soon as I think it seemed that there was an opportunity, he let him go. At turn 1, which was a bit strange. I reckon that's probably the worst place to do it. Down the back chute into the hairpin clearly is the best place. The other thing is, well, you got to get it done early because of the wash in front of the car. So there's a bit in that as well. Yeah, no, I don't think it was that though, mate. I don't think Hamilton had the speed that he had I'm not comparing him against Charles in terms of, okay, sorry, I see what you're sort of saying, is Charles had the end plate gone. Did that actually end up helping him because it was a flexi front wing and make his car look better? I mean, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, that's probably fair. I don't know, I just didn't see Lewis have the speed with a complete car that he had on Saturday, against other cars, not just his teammate. So the Leclerc thing's actually quite interesting, isn't it, with that broken front wing? Clearly, whatever happens there, so it's obviously bending a whole lot more down the straight. So there's obviously, you'd say that's more downforce, so it should be more drag, but I don't know what happens in those situations when the end plate goes and it's bending down like that. Maybe it is helping the load on that left front tyre on the turn-in. Don't know enough about what goes on. You can only surmise that that's sort of what's going on. It's choking off the air underneath the wing. Interesting. Liam Lawson here finished 5th for us. Well, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on there. So I think, Crosso, you were saying, I jumped into your Discord and I saw that you had posted that Albon and Sainz have a different chassis. So Albon's apparently got the current chassis and Sainz has last year's chassis, like a bit of a patchwork quilt by the side of his car. Is that a part of Sainz's issue? I mean, Albon seems to be doing really well and Sainz is sort of the puppy dog trying to keep up, and you sort of got to go, well, maybe there's some fact in that. Now, the other thing is, they've got to pay this guy a fortune. What car has Liam actually got? Like, has he got all the old shit as well? I don't know. I have no idea. Obviously, at the start of the year, a different front wing. That was all updated for China. Didn't help. What else is going on underneath that? Is I can't imagine, I cannot for the life of me imagine that they have bowled Perez out the door and paid him millions to get a guy in who's a young kid who's being paid probably a tenth of what Perez was being paid, and give him a car that just sort of gets him around, but he ends up being fucking last. I can't imagine that. I don't understand the sense in any of that. I know this guy's on a big packet. Surely you're not sacrificing then your second driver. I don't know. I mean, I'm torn between Red Bull doing the swap this coming weekend with Tsunoda and Lawson, and if Lawson's really backs his ability, he'd almost embrace that, because as for Lawson, the pressure just builds from here massively, and he'd be actually really nervous getting in the car now. He'd be like, how the fuck's this going to go? That's the wrong mindset to have. I think that's how he's going to be feeling. He's a human being, right? So, and a race driver, I can't imagine him getting in the car and go, right, this is my fucking chance, I'm going to do this is going to be great. There's always that shit in the back of your head. When your confidence gets knocked, it takes a bit to get it up and going again. Like for Lawson, I'd almost embrace putting Tsunoda in it and go, well, how can he go in it? Now, that'll do two things. That'll prove whether the car's a shitbox, because you can't argue that Tsunoda's been fucking bringing in that RB. So if Tsunoda jumps in and goes fucking backwards, Liam jumps in the RB and goes forwards, they've got to start looking internally then. Well, what's on the car? The blokes putting it together, the mechanic, the engineers, and how they're measuring all the fucking setups and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I'm torn between, just give Liam more time versus, fuck, I can't imagine he's just forgotten how to drive from last year. I don't know. It just seems a bit strange what's going on in Red Bull land at the moment, to be honest. Coming under prepared, yeah, but mate, this is the thing with all this unprepared bullshit, right? Hadjar had never been to China. He jumps in the car, bangs it in the fucking top 10. And Hadjar, for me, I was like, who is this Hadjar kid? Like, and they stepped on their dick in the race, in the main race. Like, they shouldn't have pitted. They made the wrong call. They made it early. They did a bit of a PJ strategy, to be honest. Because I would have gone into the race going, fuck, it's a two-stopper, it's a two-stopper, it's a two-stopper. I probably wouldn't have been so open to a potential one-stopper. And it turns out it was 100% a one-stopper. And they stepped on their dick and bought both. I need more coffee. Brought both cars in, and they fucking went backwards. Like, just crazily backwards. Now, that's not the right. They haven't updated for the penalties here. They've still got Leclerc and Hamilton in there. Yeah, I don't buy this whole not enough preparation thing, mate. They're a race driver. If the car's good, they're generally going to go well in it. I must say, something's going on, because all three major New Zealanders at the moment are having shitters. SVG over in fucking NASCAR world, mate, running basically dead last the entire race at Las Vegas and also at Homestead. Now, his teammates were with him at Homestead, so that sort of softens the pain a little bit. So SVG's having a shit of a time. Fucking have a look at what happened to McLaughlin. Before the green flag, mate, the guy gets fucking rammed by some dude. That was full iRacing spec. So the New Zealanders are just having a shitter at the moment. Like, the high level in each of those three massive high level categories, all the New Zealanders are just copping it in the behind at the moment, and yeah, I don't know how you recover from this. I mean, what I see, what's going on with Lawson, it's so hard to recover from this. And the problem he's got this weekend, or the coming weekend, is that, mate, he's done 1,000,000 miles around here in those super formulas. He was quick. There's no excuses for him not knowing the track and all that bullshit. So for my liking, I've now gone, well, he needs to get in the top 10. I'm like top 5. He needs to be in the top 5 in quali. Mate, he needs to be in the top. I've pulled it back to the top 10. And if he's not in the top 10 at Suzuka, we'll never know what's going on inside the team. We don't know what motor he's got. We don't know what chassis he's got. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think they actually have to report it, don't they, though? So there must be some report to say what spec it is and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there would be. And if it is all the same spec, mate, he would be... I couldn't imagine what's going through his head. Hopefully he's got a really good support person there, like a separate from F1. You know, it's probably gone through his racing career to get on the phone to him and just say the right things, because fuck, it'd be difficult. It would be so difficult. And there you got fucking Sonoda, Sushi, doing brilliantly, other than the race call from RB that weekend. Mate, bang it into the top 10, like mixing it like in there. He's itching to get in the Red Bull seat. Mate, it's a funny situation. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. Probably because we don't have the information, to be honest. And I'm just making shit up, you know, and there's so much stuff on the internet, mate. Oh my God, the internet is literally broken. It is so broken. Dudes are making songs about it. My God. Yeah, like I said, I don't buy into this not enough preparation thing. I just don't. Not at that level. Not at that level. I get they're hard cars to drive and that sort of thing, but I just don't. I mean, you look at Antonelli. I mean, we're in for a huge year. This is, I mean, for me, I love seeing what's going on, because this is what racing is great for, when you have all these young kids coming in, fighting against all the guys that have been there all the time. So you got Oscar winning the race. You got the two Hasses, after obviously the double DQ, the two Hasses have fucking launched themselves into the top 10 after Australia. They were fucking nowhere. I'm thinking, oh my God, these Hasses are cooked. And mate, they've banged it into the fucking top 10. After obviously Gasly got flicked and well, actually no, it doesn't even matter about Gasly. It's just the two Ferraris, because Ocon was 10th anyway, so he went to 8th. Antonelli, mate. But Antonelli, Bierman, these also Oscar, Antonelli, Bierman, and Hadjar over the weekend. Like Hadjar, he wasn't even on my radar. And that, to me, I love that shit when there's a driver that you got no idea about, haven't heard about, and you see him at Abu Dhabi, you did a few laps, and you're like, oh, okay, he's fucking crossing it up everywhere, and you're like, oh, who's this kid? Mate, he is blown me away. He really has, as a young bloke. Aussie Jack Doohan. Yeah, I can't say anything about Bortoletto because, mate, he's in a kick Sauber and they had a shocker. Isn't Alonso having a fucking shocker? Aussie Jack Doohan, jeez, I don't know. Wasn't great. Wasn't great. Not with Gasly, even though Gasly did get boned. He was a fair way in front of him. How far? It's 18. Oh, fuck. Why does it say 56 laps for him? That's a bit weird. Oh, no, okay. So they've boned him, but it hasn't updated. Okay. Anyway, a lot of good stuff for fans watching F1, I reckon. because I love all these young kids coming in and giving it a crack, and it just makes, for me, in terms of the entertainment of the sport, so much better. I really don't like seeing Lawson where he is. I honestly think he's better than that, but whatever the fuck's going on, I don't know. I'd love to know. Kanzi, how are you? Oh, he's on his honeymoon. Congratulations, Kanzi. Oh, okay. So you've been married for a while, but just finally made the time for it. Currently in Portugal, running wild. Oh my God. Oh, fantastic, mate. That is absolutely fantastic. That's brilliant. Should I put the girls up now? Ruin your honeymoon. Oh, fantastic. Well, this isn't going to go down too well when you read the fucking post-race report from China. So I know what's gone on since China. Albon, Willies are in there. How good. I'd love to be able to tune these cars, these Willies now, and pop them up there a little bit. I mean, Lance bowled around and I think he got P10 in the end, didn't he? Oh no, he probably got P9 by the look of that. Yeah, P9, because Sainz got P10, that's right. So double points for Willies. Sainz, I think, like Crosso was saying, the chassis deal, again, I don't know. I haven't seen the proof of that, whether it's on a FIA document or something, but all these young kids. And Lachlan Hoggard, where was he on the weekend? He didn't even arrive, got scared. Same with Sonny, mate. They got scared and didn't run. Good times in real F1. Let's start to have some good times here. So we've got obviously quite a bit to talk about. Probably one of the first things, or let's get to where we are. So we're March 11. So in real world, where are we? March 26. We're fucking down here. Okay, so the Grand Prix is on a different schedule to this. So I think we knew that the calendar probably wasn't going to be exactly right. So we're on Monday. We do probably need to get straight into pit crew. So Lofty, I know, is here. So let's get pit crew out of the way. Let's go pit crew, get that done. We'll do Lofty's post-race report. And design, I think we've got design stuff to do. So we're going to run it all the way up until here, this stream. And then the following Wednesday, we start and we go racing pretty much straight away. Like we get here and we just go, we're off to the weekend. We'll go through Lofty's pre-race report, and then we go to the Grand Prix. One of the things I want to try and do is try and keep these streams below 8 hours. Like down at 4 would be good. So if today's about 3, that'd be fucking fantastic. That'd be really good. All right. Let's go. Okay. So Crosso Dog, do you want a midweek change for Japan on the engine? Because this could obviously maybe alter what Lofty does here. So we're on the cumulative, mate. Can't speak. A lot of communication issues going on with Uncle PJ. Well, let's have a look, Crosso. Well, let's discuss that while you're here, Cross. So we've got to change the chassis. Change, put that one on. We have to do this. Like this just got to happen now. So rear wing, change. And we have got some of these components coming, but it doesn't matter because they're toast. They're cooked, and the suspension's cooked. So let's get that sorted. So car's back on track. Okay, so you got an engine at 57, an ERS at 50, and a gearbox at 0. So that gearbox is cooked, so that has to be changed now. Has to. 57% is, I reckon, still okay to leave in for Grand Prix. I reckon it becomes a practice motor when it gets down to like the 30 mark. Probably same with the ERS. I think we're going to need to keep some pennies available to buy ERS. That's almost a given because we've just lost like 35%. We may even need to buy an engine for this car. I'd like to try and not to, but if we have to down the road, we probably do. It's $5 mil for an engine. That's the big one. The ERS isn't too bad. I think that's 2.5. It's still a lot, but I think we're not going to get away from getting one of those for the weekend. Yeah, I think that's a good call, mate. Yep. So that the cars are now back ready to go. So I think that's a good call to leave that in for the whole race. So we're going to Suzuka. So if he has a big one at Suzuka, then obviously, yeah, we'll fucking address that after that. Let's just hope there's no more crashes, mate, because oh my god. And it wasn't Hogarth's fault, it wasn't your fault. It was the fucking Frenchie, mate. He got a bit of escargot stuck under the fucking throttle pedal, I think. Or it was stuck on the brake pedal and he fucking put his foot on the brake and it missed it. Monday AM, jacks. They're jacking off on Monday. Jacks and balanced. Jacks and balanced. Tuesday AM, NTO. What's NTO? Tuesday AM, NTO, PM balanced. Rest. Pit stop. New tyres on. Okay, copy. I'm with you now. New tyres on and a balanced. This is interesting because I didn't ever do the balanced stuff. Tuesday NTO. Yep, okay, this is good. Fucking Lofty's all over it, mate. Okay. So this is now Wednesday. So Wednesday is new tyres and a balanced. Going the fucking wrong way. New tyres on a balanced. So let's just go through it. Jack's balanced. New tyres on balanced. New tyres on balanced. Then Thursday, wheel, gun, PM balanced. Wheel, gun, and balanced. Done. And then we've got Friday. Fuck, this is good. This will get it done quick. Trying to get this coffee in so my bloody words come out properly. Friday, used tyres off. No jacking off on Friday, boys. Used off and balanced. Oh, I've got the fucking wrong way. I think I'd know which way to go by now. Saturday. Boys are coming in on Saturday. Used tyres off. Oh, there we go. And balanced. Balanced. There we go. So how are they looking there? Holy shit, look at that. 65, 66. Looks pretty good. Okay. Sunday. Balanced and balanced. Balance. Monday. Gym. PM rest. Tuesday. Gym and rest. So Monday, AM gym, PM rest. Yep. I check accumulative. So we have 65, 67, 67, 65, 66. And we have a chance of mistake going down 1%. Estimated pit stop is gone up a frag. and they are 8% well rested. Oh, Japan Friday. Yeah, Japan Friday. Yep. Czech race day, 28%, 0.9 and 0.02 estimated stop. Okay, full gym Monday. %, rested. 32 on Saturday. Hasn't really tickled the stop time. Perfect. Leave that. Done. Confirm. Done. Great. Awesome work there, Lofty. Okay, pit crew's done. Good to see a little purple dial here. Not sure why Hoggard's happy. Maybe because of the position old mate got, and he's sort of hopeful, and he was going okay until he got taken out. Lowest mentality is easy. Hello, Easy. You okay, mate? Or would you have too many frothies in the tent, mate? Is that why your mentality is a bit low? Biggest issue is car performance. Okay. Shit, throwing haymakers from the piss tent. Rightio. So, what do we got coming? We've got a chassis coming. That's going to be costly to design, to make, because that's the that's the design done in the manufacturer. We've got some scouting coming. We've got Renee Gracie coming. We've got rear wing design and front wing. Jeez, this is an expensive week. Fuck. But we do need performance, I think. I still think we need these performance components. Facility tour upgrade, and then we've got nothing really until race day, unless someone wants to set fire to the joint or something. Who's the team accountant? Well, that's normally Sarah, but she's sort of been hiding, I think. For me, the finances just aren't great. We get 900k. Like we've paid all the affiliates as low as we can to get the performance out of them in the marketing tent and the car development. Flick those other two, that cost a couple of mil, but now we're getting back 100k a month, so 200k every month for those two. So in 10 months they all pay themselves back off. But we're still only getting 900k. Well, it's actually 1 point something now, which is a little bit better. Okay, the past 30 days balance. Just take myself. Hello? Why are you fucking working? Oh, great. The keyboard's not working. What is going on with me and keyboards? Oh, there we go. We're back. Right. So, projected balance minus 34 mil. This is good. So incoming, we've got 94. So sponsor money coming in is 26. Facility income is 4. Prize money we don't know. So we can only get a maximum of 24. Well, actually 22 mil now. Oh, fucking K. Drivers, staff, facilities, car development, powertrain, other. Oh my God. Car part development, 24 mil. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that or that or that or that. I don't think we can do anything about that either. Well, we haven't even had buildings fall over yet. Sponsor plan, what do we get? Oh, 3 mil. Oh, that's a part of the money that's already coming in. Yeah, I don't know about new contracts just yet. I don't think it, I don't know why our finances are so shit. Because we got 45 at the start of the year and we were pretty frugal on that. Like, we didn't just fucking slam it. We upgraded a couple of buildings and stuff, but we've got 21, but that really is the monthly money. Like, that's, so in Aston days, we used to get 5 a month. We only get 1 now. So there's 4 month shortfall, 4 mil a month shortfall. That's 5 months worth of money right there. And then we're fucking at a deficit to where we were at Aston money coming in. So we're going to have to, I know we've got these components here all coming and we sort of do need them, but I don't think we'll be doing them again. I think she's a one-off special. I don't know whether we're going to have enough cash to, then we've got to do research for next year. And we won't be making fucking 5 of them, that's for sure. I reckon we'll be making fucking 1, maybe 2, and then all the old shit's the spare. You bin it, you put the spare back on. Yeah, we need 2. Well, let's hope we don't need 2 engines. I reckon we can get away, as long as there's no other crashes, it's sunny. I think we can do the whole year with these motors. We're just going to have to bite the bullet when they get to 30%. That they become practice, and we just start using these for race and quali only. Back to the 30%, and we're just going to have to do it, mate. Because I don't want to go flick 5 mil on an engine. And I know we've lost probably 30% here. Not going to be easy, but we've got to probably try and not buy a motor, I think. Can we sell the helipad? Yeah, that'd be fuck good, wouldn't it? So we've got factory coming, CFD simulating car part, and I think we need that shit for performance, but now I think about it, fucking hell, we've gone to spend all that money on those, right? Are we going to be able to actually use them? Probably not till next year. Team hub. That's to get development of everyone up. Race simulators 3, scouting part we don't need to worry about. Tour centre brings in money. I think all this other stuff's just going to have to be done when it dies. We're not doing any more building stuff, and in fact now looking at it, we've probably done too much. Okay, let's now go through Lofty's China report, because this is probably kicks off what we do next, to be honest. Where did you go? No. Where'd it go? Hello? Why can't I see the report? No. This happened last time. Why can't I grab... Oh, I know what I'll have to do. Oh, I know what it is. Haven't got it open. Okay. Rightio, now it's there. Okay, here's the Australian GP. Yep, let's... Don't mind me. China pre-race report. Oh, I've opened it. Oh, that's China's pre-race report. Okay. Mate, there's been too much going on. Just talk amongst yourselves while I sort this out. Okay. What are you doing, mate? Oh, wow. Okay, that's that, and I now need to go and... Okay. Look at that. It's like magic. Okay, let's go through the post-race report from Lofty. Good morning, Gaffer, engineers and team. Here's the post-race report from the Chinese Grand Prix. I'm starting this Monday morning with some positive news. We secured 16 championship points over the weekend. Good news. Both our drivers delivering performances in the sprint race and earning valuable points. A huge credit goes to both our drivers and engineers for their efforts and outstanding performance in the sprint race. It was good. The race itself showcased another outstanding performance from Sonny and AJ, with the team improving on our previous result and finishing 6th. Once again, setting a high standard. Sonny made history by leading both his and PJs SUNS first ever racing laps. Fantastic. It was actually like, mate, I was really impressed with how AJ handled that race. I really don't think I could have done any better. So brilliant job by them. And to finish 6th, I mean, mate, we shouldn't be there. So whatever we're doing is all pointing in the right direction. We're doing a bit of a brawn F1, I think. Unfortunately, things didn't go well for Hoggard and Crosso, but I'm happy with the report that Hoggard was released from the track's medical centre without injury. He might feel sore for a few days, but the important thing is that he's in good spirits and eager to get back behind the wheel in Japan. The incident at the end of Car 2's race early was a result of reckless driving from Esteban Ocon in the Haas car. It is a highly unfortunate situation that has cost the team both on and off track. The potential financial impact of Ocon's crash is estimated to be around 10 million. I've asked the Haas team to review their telemetry and provide us with an explanation along with private apology if it turns out to be driver error. Oh, we fucking know it's driver error. There's no question about that. One of the major challenges we now face is the condition of the engines and ERS, which we've already discussed. Both are expensive to replace and they are now at 50% wear. This is far from ideal and could have significant financial impacts on our car development if we need to replace these parts later in the season at a cost of 7.5. It's crucial that we start planning ahead now, focusing on the speed of development for new parts, their lifespan, and ensuring we don't waste resources on parts that might not be used. 100% agree. It's a game-changing crash, that one, for us. This will be a significant challenge that requires careful planning. We may have to make some minor performance sacrifices, but we must avoid overspending, as another incident could set us back even further. I agree. This is so different to how we attacked Aston. There's absolutely no question about that. We're not going to be making 5 of each component and all that sort of shit. It'll be like literally, it may even come down to, do we just give one driver the car and the other one gets it as we go along? And now that's going to fucking upset a couple of engineers, I reckon. But if we just haven't fucking got the money, then we haven't got the fucking money. And you know, the way that we're talking now, this sort of shit can happen in race teams. If you don't have the money for the components, then mate, the fastest driver's going to get given the components, because that's your best chance of getting points and, you know, getting third in the thing is, we're still got to get third in the championship, right? And I don't think we're going to be able to do that with just one driver. So we're sort of got to keep that in our mind, is we can't just sacrifice one driver and have a great driver, you know, potentially up on the podium, with another one finishing back in 15th or out of the points, put it that way. So we've got to remind ourselves that we probably can't just sacrifice a driver, but we do need to be careful with how we bring on performance. And considering how shit our cars are at the moment, and how we've been going without the Ocon crash, I'd like to think we use more of our expertise in how we go about the race weekend to get performance and results than relying on better gear. Now, the problem with that is if we don't develop, we know it's going to happen. The AI, it's hard run through. These AI are just going to keep getting their speed up, and we're just going to fall behind. So we are going to need to keep performance up. It's how we go about that performance upgrade and all that sort of stuff. And certainly we cannot afford to have another crash, for one. And when we do the upgrades or the design of the work, I don't think we can pull all the weight out we used to. Because at Aston, we could pull the weight out because we just keep throwing parts at it. We're getting $5 mil a month. Here, mate, we're getting fucking a few cents. And if we go pull the weight out of it to get some acceleration, it's going to be very costly. So, sorry for my lack of report. Needed some time at the spa after the Ocon incident. Nah, mate, that's fine. You wouldn't have been able to do much of a report. We're talking with the big hog about it, this being his rookie year, and the best shot is letting Sunshine get the points. Yeah, we've got to be careful. I don't know whether we can get third in the championship with just one driver. So we're going to have to really manage this. Like, this is actually probably a really good playthrough, to be honest, because it's going to be fucking hard, and we're going to have to use our talents to get our cars in the position rather than the money and the component upgrade, and then we go and, you know, get podiums every weekend. We pretty much have to be getting double points every weekend, I think, to have any chance of getting third. Might have to delay research and focus on, yeah, so that's the other thing, is research actually might not be able to get done, or maybe we can only do it on a couple of components towards the end of the year or something. I think research for me right now is so in the back of my mind, we can't even think about research right now. Pretty much our full focus needs to be on what performance can we get out of the components, and where does that leave us at a race weekend with everything that we go through in terms of how we set the cars up, how we do our strategies and stuff like that. We need double points every single event. Next year, yeah, I don't want to think too far down the road of next year. I'd like to really be thinking still about this year and absolutely getting the maximum out of this year that we can. And I think the thing with looking too far ahead into the future is you can get lost in that and you get lazy and you go, oh, I won't worry about that. We'll worry about that next year. I think what we need to do is really focus on maximising everything we possibly can this year, because that'll flow into the forward years. And then the forward years will naturally become better, because right now, right here, what we're doing is setting us up for those future years. And that's the mentality I would like to keep always thinking about, is if we must spend money now, then we should. But if we don't have to, let's delay. We're fighting McLaren and we have to get someone ahead of Lando. And he's, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, one needs to be in front of Lando, one needs to be in front of Oscar every race. And obviously the Ocon, we can't control that fuckhead running in the back of us. There's not much we can do. It's just put us on the back foot. It's made it even harder to achieve our goal. Yeah, street circuits, put all the, yeah, that's probably not a bad thing to do. I mean, there's probably an issue with that maybe at Miami with long straights. So we've got to think about all this sort of stuff. Race weekends, do you need ERS as much? If so, maybe use the junk. Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Good call, Easy. I noticed, mate, that you're not too happy with the performance of the cars, mate. You know, throwing haymakers from the piss tent, mate. What's going on there? Could save some money for the cans. Okay, I need to update that. Actually, while we're here, because I haven't done it, Crosso, I do apologise. I'm going to do that right. I don't think that's too hard for me to update. And if it becomes too hard, I just won't do it. It's Stream Elements, I think. stream. So what's happened is Crosso Elements has created a PJ SUNS Discord, which everyone is welcome to go into. And I'm just about to update. I've got it right here in front of me. I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to go to, where am I going to go to get the link? Server settings, notifications.
Stop racing. We have a new follower.
Where do I get the link? Oh, actually, Crosso. Oh, yeah, fuck. You've just posted it. All right. So I'm going to copy that. Control C. And I'm going to stick it in there. And hit save. Right. So I've just updated Stream Elements. So if we give it the old Discord, that's the new one. So, and Crosso's obviously put it just up there. So you can jump in that Discord. There's a section for the engineers and the team management and stuff like that. And everyone can see what's being written, and that's where all the engineers and whatnot can, you know, put all their information, strategy and stuff like that. It's all very new, so there's not a huge amount going on in there at the moment. I think he's got like a corporate suite there for people who are subbed to the channel. And if you're subbed to the channel, I think you can get into the corporate tent. There's a grandstand where everyone's free to go, and then there's Dandy RSL. And I'm not gonna lie, fucking Dandy RSL is pretty loose, as it should be. And I've been in there over the weekend throwing some haymakers, and there's a whole heap of photos, all the internet shit about Lawson, and oh my god. So jump in, you're all free to get in there. Crosso controls it all. I have no control over it. Crosso's the man. He's doing it all. And yeah, so jump in there and we can, and also obviously the engineers and whatnot, we can go in there and the marketing tents, all the piss tent boys could go in there and fucking start talking shit in the marketing tent and whatnot. So oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even think you can get Foster's beer over here, man. It's a criminal. I want to grab a Foster's. I want to be able to crack a Foster's. I think I did go and try and find them a few years ago. I can't remember what happened there, but anyway. So yeah, so there's the Discord. And any ideas from anyone who's in the team can go in there. And I'm in there, I can read through the ideas that we've got to make the team better, or maybe we shouldn't be doing this, or should do this, or think about this. Great place for everyone to do it, because I obviously do I try not to miss what's going on in chat, but you know, it's like I fucking do. I'm just hopeless. So that's a great place to put it, because I'll be able to sit back at any time and just read through it and go, oh fuck, it's a good idea, but I remember to do that. Have we considered reading chat? Yeah, thanks, Charles. But you know, mate, strikes a nerve, mate. Straight to the heart. Come on, be a bit easier on the old PJ. I struggle getting out of bed these days. Nah, I'm kidding. Fucking stick it to me. Yeah, the Liam Lawson at Mackie D's, mate. There's some pretty brutal shit going on. And I hope he doesn't see any of this fucking shit. I really don't. I hope he's fully focused in the toilet in the hotel room spewing up. Because I reckon he'd be doing a fair bit of that. Not knowing what's going on potentially. Good luck. Off to my side gig to get more straws for the wind tunnel. I would like less drag, but more downforce. Okay, no problem. We'll do that. If we can afford it. Hey, Jamie, how you going, mate? All right, so where were we? We were with all the fucking engines and shit. So yeah, we've gone through that we need to make sure that we're careful with our cash, but obviously spend the money when we need to. Where'd the Word document go? There it is. Okay, so I know that our team principal PJ's been taking steps to replace costly affiliates. Yep, they're gone, and saves us money throughout the season. I'm confident that our engineers and technical departments will also have valuable input on this matter. I'm aware that our engineer Crosser has already addressed powertrain wear in his post-strain GP report. I'd like to add a few bullet points for discussion on how we can save more money and maximise the resources we have. We must factor in that we will likely need to spend $7.5 million on a new engine and an ARS system for Car 2. Let's try our hardest not to, but I understand that we may have to down the road. Let's really try hard to whatever we do, not have to change. I think an ERS is probably almost a given. The engine, that'd be nice if we could save the $5 million, which will also come with the cost of grid penalties at some point down the line. Therefore, I recommend that we deduct $7.5 million current accounting, as that will be our working budget going forward. I think that's probably pretty fair. And you look at our working budget at the moment, it's 20 mil, call it 21 mil. So we're likely really only got 14. You know, like that's what we've got to spend, which is pretty fucking bad, to be honest. Okay, team facilities upgrades put on hold until we have a clearer understanding of our financial situation. So these are the bullet points. Team facilities upgrades on hold. Okay, I think we've literally almost covered that. I think that's 100%. There's no more building at all of anything, even the one that brings in the money, because it's still another X amount of thousands out. And I know money comes back, but at the moment we just need to keep cash in the door. So design limitations, implement restrictions on rushing new designs to avoid unnecessary expenses. Unfortunately, I think that's going to have to be the case as well, because rushing, and literally, mate, I think we're going to struggle just to actually fucking manufacture shit, just at a, you know, in terms of cost, as they are. So for rushing is absolutely off the menu. Parts manufacturing, limit production of rush parts to ensure cost. Well, again, like I said, you know, it's just not going to happen. There's no rushing really of design or anything. I think I did rush the first components. No one told me not to. You know what I'm like? I want performance and I want it yesterday. So that obviously is all out the window. Part durability, focus on redesigning and manufacturing parts that are longer lasting, even if it means sacrifice weight. That's 100%. Parts management, micromanage parts based on the race calendar. Yeah. We could enter most weekends with just one spare of the newest component. Even then, mate, I reckon we don't have a spare of the new component. I think you get 2 components, and what happens is you bend it, you go back to the old shit. And then when we come back from that race meeting, we make another one, it goes on the car, and we burn down all that old shit, while just trying to keep the cars with the good shit on them. So, like, and even saying that, I'm not 100% sure that we've got, let me just bowl this out. So in terms of what's in the warehouse, we've got three of the current chassis. We've got 1 spare. So hopefully we don't fuck them. We get 2 chassis made, new ones, and these become the spare. So you fuck a chassis, the old one goes on, we start making a new one, and when it's made, that's when you get it back for the next Grand Prix. I think that's how we have to roll here. Front wings, we've got 6. Same thing. We'll make 2 front wings, and you fuck it.
In the room. You're a legend. Thanks for
You get the old shit. Get in. Chardies at the gifted sub. Awesome. Rear wings 5, same thing.
14 subby. Thanks to Chardies for my sub gift. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Less than 3. Oh, heart. Side pods, same thing. Underfloor 4. So we've got to basically burn down all this old shit if we have to. And what I'd like to think, if we get to a point where we see something is at, say, a medium damage on the car. So, oh fuck, this shit's already at medium. Oh mate, oh, this is going to be a brutal year. We've done 2 race meetings and they're already at medium fucking risk. Yeah, so what I'd say on the new components, so we've got a front wing here, so we've got front wing design coming. When we've made those 2 components, when they become medium, I think then we go, after the race meeting, we go, right, let's make one. And then after that race meeting, if it's fucking gone, we can change it out with the new one. We don't have to rely on the old one. But if they crash it, they go back to the old one. So I really think we have 1 component per car of new shit, just to keep costs under control, because it's going to be the killer of us. We just don't have the money coming in, even with the boys in the piss tent dropping their DAX every race weekend. They're not bringing in enough cash. Yep, so micromanage, enter most weekends. Yep, assume high probability that both drivers won't damage their cars. I hope so. In some cases, we might risk having 0 spares of the newest component. Yeah, I agree. That's what we just talked about. There you go. We're on the same page, mate. And any issues from a driver's mistake during qualifying practice would be their responsibility, with them using the best available previous generation parts, mate. It's like we're 2 peas in a pod, quite simply. KFC, good to see you back, mate. You don't need help. It all goes to the beer fund across the Europe. World's hardest, even with the curve. Yeah, this is actually quite a tough run through, I think. Don't have headset on currently as I'm in the work meeting, but good to see you back, PJ. Not sure how long you've been back for, but glad I finally know. Yeah, mate, we've been back for a little while, actually. Probably we got through how many races at Aston before we were bowled out the door? It's all on YouTube, mate, if you want to go and watch it. There's also some shorts and stuff. Actually, on Twitch, I think there's some shorts. I know he doesn't have a headset on, but... Piston is working like a machine hunting the 34. Mate, we need 34 plus 34. If you could arrange that, that'd be great. That's why I'm sort of half thinking, like, Renee Grace is up for a scout. Do we get her in the piss 10 as well? Like, surely we start rolling in the cash. We'll allow OnlyFans to come and do some filming in there. Mate, we could literally be rolling in money. KFC instead of affiliate. Well, I don't think we can actually add more people now. I think we're cooked. Once the season's set up, we can't add. And I don't know about going forward. So at the end of this season, do you get like the same menu structure that we had when we designed this season? And we go and say, okay, we've got more people we want to put in, you know, that have come along, and we'd like to tune. I'd love to be able to tune the car speeds to be a bit more relevant to real life. But anyway, that's all good. We're going to have to pimp out easy for another 34 mil. The Chinese military took a real liking to him. Oh no, Kanzi. You don't know what you're in for yet here, mate. So we're micromanaging parts. I think that's agreed. Maximising race targets. Set ambitious race targets to boost income, leveraging the fact that we have already proven our ability to overachieve with a strong team in place. Yeah. Powertrain wear management. Micromanage all powertrain wear with additional information on this below. Yeah, I agree. Couldn't agree more. There isn't a single solution, and I'm sure other key figures have different approaches to balancing cost saving with car performance. Every idea should be put forward so the entire team can benefit. All avenues must be considered, discussed, and executed. We've been getting it right on the track. Now it's time to get it right off the track. Couldn't agree more. And make sure you do jump in the Discord if you've got a thought of how we could manage something better or whatever. Put it out there, because we are a team, and the engineers can look at that as well and go, oh, that's a great idea. I won't change motor or something like that as well. So This playthrough is all about us being a team. It's not me doing everything. It's me managing, I suppose, everything that's going on. And you guys really do have the input here. So make sure you jump in that Discord and start putting your thoughts through. As Crosso highlighted in his previous report, we could reduce powertrain wear by avoiding high-risk curves and driving in clean air while we're not fighting for key positions, correct? This strategy could also be applied during practice sessions when we're not gathering critical data on fuel consumption, which we do. Now, just on when we're not fighting for key positions, got to be really careful of that as well, because don't forget at China, mate, I reckon we were one corner or one straight away from being passed by the guy behind, because he fucking went full noise and it was like, oh, he's fucking coming. We went full noise and he got to within like 1.2 seconds or something. One corner or one straight of him hitting the button, and mate, he was on our DRS. Fuck, we're fighting for it. So we've got to be really careful in the racing when we do use that, because we're going to drop some time and we need to have a good gap to make sure that they can't just squirt everything and hammer us. I know we can change that and go, yeah, get rid of all that and go, but it's another and it might sound stupid, it's another 3 or 5 button pushes, mate. In that time, they're fucking on you. Like, it's that quick. So we've got to remember when we use it, it's got to be used at the right time and really keep an eagle eye on what's going on behind us. If the drivers are simply working to perfect car setup, we should prioritise, yep, which we do. Won't affect the feedback and powertrain components, yep, we've done that all the time anyway. Additionally, we shouldn't be focused on achieving 100% car part knowledge every weekend, as this seems to be a waste of powertrain resources for minimal gain. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Key focus should be on gaining track knowledge, and once that is secured, we can conserve our parts more effectively. Yeah. Like, it's almost to the point where we probably need to go, well, what percentage of, like, we always have gone, when money wasn't an issue and you had no problem with your components and stuff like that, you always go for 100% track acclimatization, because that reduces risks of crashes and they get better. I'm sure they get better performance. But is there like a banding that goes on? So, like, say from 80 to 90%, you've got a 20% chance of a crash. So just put it that way. Then from 90 to 95, that goes to 10%. And then from 95 to 100, it goes to 5%. What we almost need to work out is, well, what do we accept as, do we need to go to 100? Because we are just burning up fucking shit to get to 100. Is it really going to help us getting to 100? Do we just go, well, 90%? If they're 90%, fucking happy days. Something to consider, because that 90 to 100% could be 5 laps at every practice, at every one practice session throughout the year. So that's 24 times 5 laps. That's 100 laps less. Surely that's going to be 5% of motor. Well, you think about what we use in a race. The race is 50 laps. There you go. Could be 10% that we save on a motor. Let's think about that. It means that an old motor could be used for longer, and because you get it to 30 and it becomes a practice motor. But then instead of being used for, say, 4 races, it could be used for 5 races. And then you have 3 of them. So there's 15 races where you covered. Just, yeah, all that sort of stuff's going to actually matter, unbelievably, because of that crash. That crash is really, and even without that crash, it probably is still pretty on the edge. Something to share, PJ, given how long it's been. My daughter got right into F1 back in 23. We both did general admin at the Oz GP in 24. Nice. Both were sitting in the Fangio stand this year, right at the grid spot 17, opposite Alpine and Haskell. Just fantastic, mate. I got invited this year to the Oz GP. I didn't go in 24 because I was so disappointed with 23. I didn't go 24. I got invited to go to the the Mercedes AMG stand this year, so I went with the kids, and it was a good day. It was, I think, because I actually put in, like they sent me a survey. I think the Oz GP sent me a survey, and I hit them back with everything that was shit ass about it, and I could not believe what people put up with, to be honest. It was a lot better. Well, actually, no, I've got to back off. I don't know what the toilet facilities were like, because we had a private toilet facility where we were, and it was absolutely brilliant. Like you can imagine, Mercedes AMG, like it gets cleaned every hour and all that sort of stuff. So there was no issue with that. We had our own private food stands and stuff like that. So I don't know well, I do know what the food prices were like out there, because I went for a walk with the kids and we just walked around and said, I'd like to go and just check the food price and just see what they've done there. I was actually quite surprised. I won't say cheap, but I'll just say, put it this way, I'm pretty sure when I went in 23, they wanted like $30 in Pacific pesos for this dog shit on a plate, and it was disgraceful. It was literally disgraceful. I wouldn't feed that shit to my dog. And I told them all about that. Now, I don't know whether that food got better quality, but it certainly wasn't $30 a fucking tray of dog meat. Does that make sense? It was more like $20 for a tray of I don't know what sort of food. So I can't comment on that because I wasn't purchasing food from those stands, but at least the prices weren't rip your eyes out prices. They were semi rip your eyes out prices, if that makes sense. And really, $20 these days for fucking lunch, mate, you struggle to get a fucking sandwich and a coffee for $20 these days. So at the Grand Prix, if it's $20, it's probably good value. I don't know what they were doing with their toilet cleaning, but back in 23, oh my God, it was just disgraceful. And really the only reason I went on this year was because it was in more of a private setting, and you just get looked after by Mercedes, so. What? Oh my God. Please redirect them. Care of Piss Tent Portugal. 123 to fucking Pickled Crescent. Lisboa. Oh my God. Oh shit. Cross the dog. We'll have to look into this when I get back to Oz, mate. Phone is being very picky with what apps are going to work at the moment. Oh my God. I filled out the survey this year, which was official F1 survey. Absolutely blasted them over lack of shade, as it was painful on the Saturday in the sun. Yeah, that was a hot day, wasn't it? If the Adelaide 500 has been able to have shaded stands since 2008, there's no excuses. That's probably not a bad call, to be honest. Then you have that pitch straight is shaded, I'm pretty sure. Then you have the fact that there's just no natural shade around Albert Park. Toilets weren't too bad. We used them, but given the heat Saturday and the rain Sunday, we barely moved from our seats. Yeah, copy that. Back in 23, mate, it was literally disgraceful. It was like, how do people put up with that? And I'd like to think that potentially, if I probably wasn't the only one writing back about food prices and toilet facilities and stuff like that, I think F1 want to make it a good experience for people, because I, for one, wouldn't be paying my hard-earned to go back to that shit. And like I said, the only reason I went this year is because I was invited, and it was a good, a good company supporting you, inviting you along, and therefore, you've got a private setting, and it's just so much different to being out with the public. But the F1 would want that experience for the public to be A1, because they want them back. Yeah, that's natural. Did you have to sneak your into Portugal? Oh, I'm not touching that one. Okay, so Crosso's highlighted yep, so let's concentrate on what we do with our 100% track acclimatisationing, and obviously car part 100%ing is just that'll happen over time. I understand that every driver and race engineer desires a fresh end to swap between practices and qualifying for the slight advantage. However, I reiterate my point. The gain in lap time is minimal until the powertrain part is at yellow warning, especially considering that other teams are facing similar issues, correct? I do want to stress there, we do not want to go into a race where it's going to go into the yellow, because we have seen failures and we don't want that. So whatever we do, we must have a component which will not go into the yellow. And if that means we need to start tracking ERS actual usage and know that over a race weekend you use about X, then we do, because we don't want to have components failing on track. If it's the last race of the last season and we've got third and it's all happy days, well, no drama. Once part reaches yellow, we should start considering it for use as practice component. However, this comes with its own set of risks, particularly this season, as frequent changes could lead to potential mistakes during pit stops due to fatigue. With that in mind, I believe no powertrain part should be changed this weekend for either driver except for Hog, who requires a new gearbox. We should continue using the parts we have and micromanage them carefully until they reach their yellow warning. Agreed. Fully appreciate that others may have different opinions on this matter. As a team member, I'm willing to align with the needs of the principals, engineers and drivers if they feel mid-weekend changes are essential. In this case, providing a pre-warning in advance would allow us to optimise our training schedule, ensuring that everyone is fully rested and minimising the risk of losing valuable race time. Clear communication on this matter is crucial. I agree with that. I've also made some positive news. I also have some positive news from our sponsors, who are thrilled with Sonny Hayes' performance. They understand motorsport and recognise that, despite our DNF, the issue wasn't our fault. The only impact is the target achievement, followed by the 500k payout, as always. I've asked if they could provide us some additional funding, especially given that the clip has gone viral on social media, potentially gaining both them and us more exposure than a finish in 18th place or higher. Unfortunately, due to the terms of our deal and their policy, it remains a free benefit for them with no financial gain to us. Well, that's shit, isn't it? One final matter to report is an incident involving one of our affiliates and a Huss affiliate shortly after the race. Our affiliate Kanzi 14 rear-ended a Huss affiliate in the public toilets at the marketing area. While we fully understand Kanzi 14's actions, he was frustrated with Ocon and clearly wore his heart on his sleeve. The police on site arrested him following a complaint. The team, along with his family, is working diligently with the Australian Embassy and Chinese officials to secure his quick release and extradition back to Dandy South. We hope he will be able to join us in the marketing tent for the Japan race. We've been informed that he is being held in a relatively favourable conditions, a 10 by 10 cell shared with 28 other prisoners with a single toilet. We'll keep you updated on his status and hope to share positive news regarding his release in our next report. Well, as far as I know, he's been released and he fucking hasn't come back Dandy South, mate. He's fucked off to Portugal with the missus. He's like, I'm out of here. I need a holiday from this fucking unbelievable incident. Oh, mate. Oh, God. Since I got offered some Mr. Squiggle stash on day one. Are you kidding? Day one. Thought I was missing something in context after a 25-hour flight. Oh, Kanzi. I mean, look, I really think it's great that you've done what you could to, to show the passion that you have for the team. Getting put in jail, mate, I don't know, jeez. Probably didn't need to go that far. And look, to be honest, I'm glad you fucked off to Portugal, because I'll be pulling you in the office for a bit of a stern word, I reckon. Oh my God. What goes on in the piss tent stays in the piss tent. A pre-race report for Japan will follow once we receive the weather centre data, which is expected in the coming week. We'll have all relevant data from the clip available before the race to ensure we are fully prepared. Geez, we haven't talked about the clip much, have we? That's slanderous. There we go. So, look, that gives us a really good basis to move through this next sort of period here in the playthrough. So, oh no, hang on, no, Kanzi, mate. We'll talk when you get back to Australia. When you're back in Dandy South, we'll have a chat, mate. I cannot believe that you've gone and rear-ended another employee from another race team and then fucked off to Portugal with the misso. Like, mate. Hang on, why isn't that keeping up with what's going on? Denying all allegations, but if someone got someone at Haas, then fucking got a statement from the Chinese officials. It's in Mandarin. Oh no, mate. We'll have a chat when you get back to Australia, mate. All right, we've done the pit crew, so they're sorted up until Japan. We've been through the post-race report, so we've sort of got a broad understanding of what our objectives are, at least going forward in the interim, with cost being a concern because of how much cash we have. Planning of ERS and engine, especially on car 2, is important. The way we design and manufacture components and the speed of that is important, and planning probably forward how they come onto the car, which I've done already. So I'm pretty sure if we get this here, 10 days later, we get a chassis here. This is the rear and front wing, 3 days for each of those. 1, 2, 3. So we should have both cars with front and rear wings. Now, when I say that, that's going to cost a fucking fortune. So let's at least get to the chassis being done, and there's nothing else to do, right? Car analysis. I haven't been through car analysis to see if anyone's done any upgrades. I'd highly doubt that they have, but I haven't, and I'm not going to go do that on stream. Takes quite a bit to fill in that spreadsheet. What I can do though is I can have a real quick look at, and I'll show you. If I go, oh, why does it do this? Why? No, here. Okay, so this was pre-round 2, right? So the pre-round 2 was exactly the same as pre-round 1. So there's no upgrades for anyone going into China. Actually, I need to put that there, going into China. So what I can do here is, there's the numbers. What I'll do is, if I hit that, what does that do? Where did it fuck a box? No. Okay. What I can do is we can just have a real quick look at a couple of cars to see, and probably McLaren is the one we want to keep an eye on because that's our competitor. So McLaren 321.19 is the same. Okay, I don't think they're done, and I can just quickly run through Ferrari, same. Okay, so no one, and I wouldn't have expected them to do any changes. Let's have a look at Mercedes. So post China, no one has done any upgrades. Okay, so that's good. That sort of gives us a bit of a rundown on where everyone else is at. They aren't upgrading stuff yet. Now, that's not to say by Japan that changes, but at least we know that they haven't already started to sneak away from us. So that's done. Circus don't need to worry about. Drivers. Well, what about all this shit in here? Like, what do we got them on? Paces long run. Pace long run. Okay, 93. So cornering, smoothness and reactions. Probably should just have a quick look. They're the low ones. So yep, long run pace is definitely where he needs to be. Hoggard. 88. So there's a lot of 88s there. What's he on? Long runs as well. Okay, well, that's probably pretty fair. So long runs is cornering, smoothness and reactions. Yeah, we're going to get right up until the Thursday of Japan, so that when we get back, we read your pre-race report and we go straight into it. Yeah, so design stream here, yeah. Well, it's actually probably not a design stream, to be honest. I think this is going to go a bit quicker than what I thought. I don't know whether we're going to be fucking designing too much. I don't know if we've got the cash to do it. So anyway, we're going to go through that. So that's what this stream's about, is to get all this stuff out of the way so that next week it's more like a 4-hour stream rather than an 8-hour stream. Mate AJ and Cross, I think they're all sorted. It's more the drivers I wanted to, just to make sure that they're under control with their balancing act. Okay, so we can now move on. There's nothing to do. Okay, here we go. Manufacture. I think it's $1 million. 1 in 10 days. Suzuka's in 10 days. So we did that right to get it before Suzuka. 550. 2 is 1.1. Okay, so my question, and I'm not going to just hit this, is do we design manufacture 2? One car will get one going into Japan, the other car will have to wait 10 days, which will be, they'll get it for Bahrain. Do we just do 1 and wait? I mean, when we come back from Bahrain, Suzuka's in 10 days, so that'll go to 13. The day after will be 12. We can still get made one by Bahrain for the other car, but do we commit to doing 2 now, or do we just do 1 and then when we come back from Suzuka, find out whether we've fucking stuck one in the fence or whatever? We've got plenty of slots. We've got 3 slots. Manufacturing slots, we've got 3 slots. Yeah, 3 slots. Because don't forget, we're also going to have a front wing and rear wing to do. And I'd probably like to have, well, how much are these? 220. I'd like to have 2 of them by Japan. So I think back, unplug, replug in. Mate, something's going on. I don't know. It's not flat. It's not 100% not flat. It's got like 80% battery left. It just, for some reason, this computer over the last 2 streams has just started dropping the microphone USB 3 little unit. How would you know? Okay, so so looking at this, I think the front and rear wing are going to cost us $1 million for 2 cars. I think that's probably doable. So if we go back to here, so we've got front and rear wing coming here. They're 3 days each. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll have. Oh, there's a purple fucking email. Someone's burnt the fucking joint down, haven't they? Okay, so there's 3 days, 3 days. We'll have front and rear wing for both cars for this event. I think that's doable. It's $1 million, but no spares. And the spares are the old shit, and they stay on the car until they're fucked, and then we flick them off and put another one on. I hope I didn't design them too light. Fuck. Can't fucking remember, to be honest. So chassis-wise, though, it's 10 days. So it's 10 days to here. We get 1. Do we wait till after here to go, rightio, we need to design another one? Sorry, manufacture another one for the other car for Bahrain. I think that's what we probably should do. We're better off not spending the money until we absolutely need to. Like, if someone shunts here, we're probably going to have to then go, well, fuck, do you get a chassis or not? So I think that's something we need to consider. Yeah, he's only got 10 months left on his contract. Yeah. Oh, hang on, what? Sunny, heap of cash on signing bonus? Oh my God, I don't know about that stuff just yet. Manufacturer, yeah, what, 3? You'd go 2? I don't know whether we should be spending the money until we're fucking like, because the problem is, once we get to here, right, and we've got another one on order, we can't stop it. If we just do 1 to here, get through this Grand Prix, see where we're at, 10 days later, we've got it for Bahrain anyway. I'd like to keep the money in the bank, to be honest, and we just like really diligently fucking watch this cash, because that'll mean $1.5 million's about to walk out the door. Not $2 million. It's not saying I won't do another chassis, but if we bend a car, we might have to go, fuck, we need to just, whoop, fuck, get through the next couple of Grand Prix until we build some cash to make one. This is how bad this playthrough is going to be in terms of cash. Yeah. Yeah, so I understand it is a sunk cost. So Gav's given us the heads up that the chassis is here. Good. Good morning, PJ. I know this is a side thing. I just wanted to see what the fuck this is. Just been informed that we could bring the upgrading deadline forward for the team hub by paying to deliver certain materials via a different carrier. It's rare that we can transfer a delivery to a more direct route like this, but I appreciate that you may not want to spend money on this project. Nah. That's a definite, I'll make that fucking decision. They want 240 to get it done by the 18th of March. Ignore. Gone. That's my decision. That's one that I actually get to make. Back to development. I think we're doing one chassis. We just need to be very cognizant of our spend. That gets us one car, and I don't know which car is going to get it yet. We can fucking... I mean, normally the fastest driver will get it, but the other thing to consider is, do we need to bring Hogarth up in speed against Sunny? Because Sunny's been doing really well, and therefore have more of a chance to have them both high in the top 10. Something to consider. But yeah. Yeah, so the thing is though, KFC, is we only get $1 million every month. When we were at Aston, we were getting $5 million a month. We only get $1 million a month. So we've got to hold this cash balance to go forward. Yeah, that's exactly right. This is probably the toughest start to a season I've seen. Well, I've only done one Aston. That was a breeze. We had so much money, we just fucking spending. We were building 6 fucking this and 5 of this and 8 of this. And now it's like, fuck, what do you reckon, boys? Do we spend that 50k? So we've got one coming. Right, let's move on. Scouting complete. Where's the scouts? Diego, okay. Just keeping the head of aerodynamics on his toes. So Chards, I've got a bit of info here on Diego Tondi, mate. So best you just keep your head down, mate. I'd like to see you a bit more involved in the design of the car and stuff like that, because if you're not involved to my satisfaction, there may be a change at the end of the season. So, and this cat's pretty good, this Diego Tondi. So, mate, just keeping you on your toes. Adrian Newey. Gav. Got some info on Adrian. He's not interested. You're fucking lucky. But mate, we've got Adrian Newey here, Gab. Now, unfortunately, he's not interested, but just keeping you on your toes that I'm looking around. This is what team principals do, mate. They just, they keep their eye out for people that could potentially, bring some performance to the table. So again, there's a bit of performance loss here. I'd like to see you being a bit more involved, being here a little bit more than you have been. Otherwise, I'll make changes. So, we do need to do this final one. Now, unfortunately, as much as I'd love to bring Renee on and stick her in the piss tent with everyone, just don't think it can happen. We can't afford any more people in the house. What do we think? Do we just bypass Renee Gracie for the moment? We've got her scouting information. She's open to negotiation. I think she's open for a lot of things. But unfortunately, we're going to have to push the no button here, I think. He's safe charge. We can't afford him for 6 years. Yeah, so KFC, I reckon, mate, it ain't going to be easy to keep this team. We've got to finish 3rd this year. Oh, do we need another affiliate for Japan? I would seriously love to bring Renee on for the lads to have even more fun in the piss tent than they're already having. I just don't think we can afford it. I really don't. I reckon, or how much does she want? Let's have a look. Affiliate, 3 seasons, start immediately. Okay, she's wanting probably 200k. She probably wants a signing bonus. Yeah. She probably wants some time to think about it. Mate, oh, look, I think we just got to keep the cash. I really do. As much as I'd love to see Renee doing her thing in the tent, I just don't think we can, unfortunately. It was a great thought to have her in the affiliate role and have her in the stream, but I just don't think it can happen. All right, we need 3 more scouts now. AJ's not here, is he? Look, he did a really good job in China. He's not here. Just keeping him on his toes. Same with you, Crosso. This cat's been around a while. It's not a bad unit. And he actually talks to me as well on the radio. Like when... Oh, AJ's just arrived. Quick, hide. We didn't scout a dummy. And Crosso's top of the pile. How the fuck is Crosso top of the pile, mate? He's fucking absolutely the best engineer in pit lane, and his car's in a fucking ball after China. Ricardo Adami, we're just giving him a little scout. Yes, that's interesting thought there, KFC. Who else are we gonna scout? I mean, look, we don't need drivers, we don't need affiliates. I think we need to keep our staff members on their toes. So this cat is not interested. We'll hit Pierre up for a bit of a scout. Technical chief, head of aero, Diego, Enrico, Pedromo. Maybe we'll hit Pedromo up, eh? I mean, we've got all bases loaded, to be honest, really. Sporting directors, I don't know. This guy seems to go okay, this lofty cat. I reckon as long as he doesn't drop the ball a little bit, we might have to do a little sniff over here and, I don't know, maybe a sniff here, but I think at the moment, our sporting director's fucking leading the charge. Sack some scouts, save some cash. Can you? I don't think you can. I think once you've got... Because we started the scouting team at 3. Yeah, you can't. Active scouts. Yeah, so you can't actually bowl them out the door, which is probably a good thing. Oh, hang on. Where the fuck was that? Scouting team. Scouting department. So you can't drop that down. Although... Oh, so level 1 must have been 2. Level 2 is 3. Well, the only problem will be there is we'll have to obviously upgrade the place, and maybe we don't do that. Because I think our team is very good at the moment, but we'll keep these guys on their toes, like, not going to rest. Okay, let's move on to the rear wing and everything now. Nothing else needs to be done. So front wing, rear wing. Oh, fucking suspension. Oh, that's 15 days away. Okay, great. That's way away. We don't need to worry about that just yet. That's being done. All right, let's go. Sewer centres upgraded, so we'll just continue on that. Front wing, we need a manufacturer. Rear wing, we need a manufacturer. Okay, right. What do we got? March. So Veronica's come in with March staff survey results. Good impression of the mentality of our staff. Gives an opportunity to raise issues bothering them the most. Here we fucking go. This is where everyone gets to have a fucking whinge at PJ. Remember, a happier, more positive team will perform much better than a negative one. Well, it's not looking fucking great at the moment. They got purple fucking dials on their fucking hair, mate, and then they get surveyed, and the real fucking attitude comes out. Unhappy. Fuck me. Car performance, whatever, boys. Engineers. Unhappy. Oh, car performance. Okay, well, that's fair. Okay, as long as it's all about car performance, okay. Lofty, Easy, Regal, Galia, Boogs, Kanzi, everyone's got the shits with the car performance. And that's fair because our cars are junk. So, okay, I'll cop that. Yep, no, that's no problem. Anything else, you start fucking whinging about your contracts and there's a terminate button, guys. So just, that's my little email back. There's a terminate button. And I am the Terminator. The upgrade of your tour center is now complete. Great. That won't be ever happening again. So if we do, the problem with this one, right, is you spend the cash and your weekly, so weekly income goes up and your team marketability goes up. So you go from say 75, so you get 12,500 extra per week. That's 50K a month extra. And it's actually different to that. But anyway, we'll call it 50K a month extra by doing an upgrade. So right now, from now on, the tour center is bringing in 50K per month more. So let's go and look at this as a business decision because we need to clarify what the fuck. So 87, so we got an extra 50K from the previous upgrade. I can't remember how much the upgrade cost. Right. This is going to cost us 68,000 now to upgrade, right? We then get fuck all. So I reckon we stop there. So it's 5K a week. So that's an extra 20. So it's going to take 3 months to pay off before you start getting more money in the bank. It's still an investment. It still is, in the long run, going to work out. It's 20K a month. That's 3 months, 3.5 months, and it's paying for itself. It's bringing more money in. Look at some young drivers, you reckon? You unhappy with Sonny and Hoggard? Well, probably the other thing to remember is if that movie is shit house, Sonny's getting the boot the next fucking stream. So if they come out with that shit fucking motorsport movie again, it's all over for Sonny. I'll be lining to kick him out the door. So you're probably right. Actually, after this one, we probably should start looking at drivers. But this is a cash flow positive thing, right? So not only does it give us marketability, which we're... Does that mean we get better sponsor payouts? That's one thing to consider. An extra +4 on that. The weekly income is the one that grabs me with this all the time. Wait till the higher upkeep, yeah. Look, in the predicament that we're with cash, 68,000 is not a great deal of cash. In 3.5 months, it's cash flow positive, and it's 5K. Then it's 20K per month after that back in our bank. So if we're in March, April, May, June. June, it's paid off. Say mid-June, it's paid off. June. So we'll call July, August, September, October, December. October, November, December, that's 6 months of 20K. It's $120,000 extra at the end of the year. Is it worth it? 120K. What does that buy us? Fucking toilet paper bill. Yeah, all right, the marketability help, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. 120, put it this way, if we don't do that, by the end of the year, we're 120K poorer. Okay, that's how I've got to look at it. So therefore, money spent now on something like that is, and like Crosso just said, which pushed me across the line, is this probably boosts our marketability for next year in terms of being able to get more coin in the door, or even at each sponsor plan, maybe it goes up a bit because of that. I don't know. Anyway, I've made a decision. I think that's a good business decision to make. Gav has told us that the front wing is complete and ready to be manufactured. Same with the rear wing. Great. Urgent chassis, low stock. Yes. It is a concern, but there's not much we can do about that at the moment. Gav, thank you. We're going to go to the warehouse. We're going to go to the front wing, and we're going to manufacture 2 6 days. Suzuka's in 7. Push the button. 2. Confirmed. Yeah, I do get that, KFC, but you got to look long run. Yeah, and so you're going to be 120k poorer if you don't do it. So you might as well get the 120k. Yeah, new billionaire owners. It would be great if only, like, this is the thing, right? If we got Renee in the door, the thing is OnlyFans might jump on board. Can you imagine if OnlyFans jumped on board? Mate, money wouldn't be an issue, I don't think. Grosso's going to be the tour operator if we bone him from the engineering gig. Total income bonus for season 2. Yeah, correct. That's a forward-looking cost there. Option below normal. No, can you? So let's say if we rush them. Geez, it's actually not that much. We don't need to. Emergency is 1.8. I mean, it's just never happening. Imagine at a race meeting. That one thing we can't do is put ourselves in a position where we have no spares at a meeting, because if we have to go emergency, fuck, she's all over. Anyway, I'm thinking both cars need at least a front and rear wing upgrade. So, we only pulled 1.2 kilos out. I fucking hope that wasn't too much. I hope they don't start blowing off the car after every 2 race meetings. Anyway, let's go for performance. Rear wing, manufacturer 2. We pulled 1.8 kilos out of it. 550. I think those components for both cars is a necessity. And to be honest though, that's probably it for a little while. I haven't even been in here to do anything because I'm scared. Like I really am fucking scared. We do need side pods. And we probably should have started that a couple of days ago. Didn't even think of that. Although, to be honest, I don't think this is going to matter. We've lost 3 days. Anyway, okay, so what we need to do is let's get our design on. This is where we decide whether we actually do a design or not. So we've done the top 3. Side pods, I think, for engine cooling is going to be probably important. Underfloor, I don't know what we're going to get out of. I think side pods are the next ones to go, and the ATR is open. Yeah, correct, it is. Yeah. Okay, so let's just have a look how much cash we got. How much cash have we got? So we've got 19.2 mil. Side pods is probably going to cost $1 million to design, and if I remember right, I think they're about 400k each. So this is a $2 million project which we're about to embark. I can't believe we're even thinking about this, but so if we do this and the underfloor, I'm not 100% sure the underfloor needs to be done all year, but anyway, I think we do need to do the side pods for the engine cooling. It's a $2 million project that we're about to embark on. And that's just getting 2 new bits on the cars. $1 million to $1 million to design. I think it's about 800k, so it's nearly a $2 million project. All right, let's get into it. And so what I'm thinking though is, is the ATR's open, right? It opened up here. The ATR closes, or the next one opens up here, which is another month away. So if we're only going to do one component, which I probably think we are only going to do one component, I'm all ears if everyone thinks we need to do both the underfloor and the side pods. But if we don't and just do the side pods only, we put all the ATR on it, which it wastes. So it does like a ramp and then plateaus, but we just use it up anyway because we're not using it on anything else. So that's something to consider when we design this. Let's go side pods. Let's just jam. Let's do a quick and dirty. Let's do a real quick and dirty. Full drag, full engine cooling. Airflow front needs to go that way. It's probably not the right way. We don't want to lose any performance on low speed, to be honest, so we're going to need to tune something else. Fuck, I don't know what to do with this one. Fuck it all. So at the moment it's 5 to 9. I think we can cop 4 to 8. Oh, 4 to 7. That gets us 0 loss in speed here. This makes me really nervous now. The other thing is we can put ATR on it and it might give us a bit here. Engine cooling, I mean, we need engine cooling. There's just no sort of two ways about it, really. I mean, we could, oh, then we've lost, no. So this is where you get engine cooling from. It's not where you get low speed, medium and high. So while we can get some from that, and we are getting quite a chunk, I personally think we've got to focus here on getting our engine cooling at least to 50%. I'm probably going to need some help on what we do here. 4 to 7. What is it, 275 Ks drop? So the upgrades to Japan are front wings on and rear wings on both cars, one chassis to be decided once it's made on which car it goes on. And I think we need to have, there needs to be probably a big discussion, maybe even in the Discord, about which car that goes on. We need to put some fors and against on either car. I'd say Hoggard is behind in speed on Sunny. Do we need to give him the chassis to keep him more closer to Sunny and get double points every weekend, which I think is what we're going to need to get our goal of third in the championship. So things to consider and talk about in the Discord, I think. But the decision will be made on the Friday going to Japan. Four to 8. I think we can handle 4 to 8. I think. What does it give us? What bonus does this give us? Oh fuck, yeah, okay. Quite a fucking bonus. It gives us another one here. It gives us quite a bit in here. And I know this component isn't about this, but what it is we can run max engine cooling and keep this positive. I don't think we ever want to design something which takes away from cornering speed, even though this is not where you get all the cornering speed from. We know that. 4 to 7 is very tempting. I don't want to go any more than that. Like, that is like 4 to 7 is the limit, I think, and we've got to hope that we get 7 out of each one of them. And I reckon we will. Yeah, it's not so much the sponsorship money there though, Crosso. We need double points. To get our third place in the championship, we're going to need double points, and we need to finish in front of McLaren. So that will come, and the money will just come. And worse, so just so they have a shitter, as long as they get their money, it's probably okay, but it's not too bad. Looking at this, I reckon we're only doing one side pod upgrade, to be honest. I think we'll only be doing one of each component. So, okay, that's what we're looking at there. I'm gonna screenshot that. I think I am screenshotting it. So I can quick and dirty it back real quick. And that's not with any ATR on it. So if we put some ATR on there, could be a bit of a bonus there. Can I put this, actually, can I? Oh, I can't. Crosso, could I get you to make a WhatsApp, in our WhatsApp group? Can I get you to make like a thing where I can put like design things in, like a screenshot of this? That way anyone that goes in see what we've done and go, oh, why did we do that? Fuck, that would have been really good. I might actually go back once you've made that. I won't put it in there now, but I might go back through the streams and screenshot each of the things that we did for the other components, and we can have a list in the Discord of how we designed the car throughout the year. That'd be fucking good, actually, I think. Probably not PJ things. Probably put it as called like car design, screenshot, or just car design. And so I won't put this one in there now. What I'll do is I'll go back to the previous stream and I'll screenshot each of the finals that we did, and that's how we upgraded the components. Because this is the thing, right? You go forward and go, fuck, what did we do? Did we pull too much weight out? How much weight did that cost us? How long is it going to run for? We'll have all that information screenshotted, hopefully, and I can put it in there. But I'll do it in an orderly way. So I'll go back to when we did the first ones, because I don't think there was any engineers around. I just did them because I didn't know how much of a fucking predicament we'd also been with cash and all that sort of stuff. So I'll do that when we get there. Oh no, Crosso, what are you doing that to me for, bro? What is that, Crosso? Oh my god, you should see what he's put in the Discord. What is that? The horn dog's out. Oh no. Oh, that's not fucking good. That's not good, Crosso. Okay, so I've got to screenshot that in another Discord. Okay, underfloor. What can we get out of the underfloor? What's it? Drag reduction. Let's just go max. I mean, if we're going to do that, okay, or actually no, what we've got to do is this. 4 to 7. Well, I don't really want to be replacing one more than that. But anyway, let's see what it goes to. 4 to 7. Nah. I reckon that's as much as we can do. We lose 290 Ks. And then is that even worth it? Probably not. Probably not, to be honest. I think I would just fucking need to leave that. Okay, drag reduction max. Yeah, we want less drag, and Charlie said less drag, more downforce. So let's go for downforce now. Now the under tray, what did that help with? Can't remember what this was a good component for. I do remember it being, you don't get fucking much out of it, although, right? Oh, it's dropping top speed. Right, what we need to do is consult where we are on the list of speeds. So we're at 319 here, right? Top speed. Red Bull, we can't even consider fighting, I think, against Red Bull and Ferrari. I think we need to be looking at these two. These are the ones that are going to stop us getting third. So McLaren here, 321.19. Fucking hell. That's qualifying there. So we are behind McLaren. 1.5, 1.6 Ks. 1.5, isn't it? It's 1.5 Ks. This isn't a component for top speed. The component for top speed was our front and rear wing, more so, rear wing. What did our... Oh. Oh no. Why did that open up? Oh, I got 0.3. So the side pod's got us 0.3 of a K. Can't remember what the other things got us. Okay. So let's just, I suppose, see what this component can actually give us. We're probably chasing 1.5 Ks to be at least equal with McLaren to give us potential advantage on our strategy and our setups and all that sort of stuff. Oh, what's Crosso doing? Is Crosso had a heart attack? What's all that, Crosso? You okay, mate? Did I do something wrong and you... Underfloor high speed is your max. Is the best benefit. Is it? Great, KFC. Cheers for that. So I'll come back to here. So we're looking for about 1.5 Ks. Is Crossrow okay? Mate, you've just gone and fucking, like... Have you got the shits, or... Your apprentice was using the workspace. You actually had that happen to you at one point, that a member of my church did a wellness check on me. Oh, fuck. I hope everything went all right there, mate. Okay, so KFC's giving us a bit of a heads up that the high speed here is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, there you go. Yep. And we know what high speed is in terms of... So as long as we lose nothing else on anything else... Okay, yeah, you're right. That's... Yeah, okay. Dirty air tolerance isn't great, so we can tune that, I think. I don't actually think, and I haven't seen it, I don't think dirty air tolerances has really hurt us in our racing so far. I stand to be corrected, but if I look at how we've gone about racing and following other cars, I don't think it's completely destroyed us. Yeah, so we're looking at 0.25 if we want to keep dirty air tolerance up. So again, I'll just go back to our sheet, because how's our dirty air look? 43. Oh, we're the worst in the fucking grid except Sauber. What the hell, bro? Right. Yeah, we'll put it this way. Anytime we can get a bit of dirty air tolerance back is probably a good thing. I really don't know whether it's affected us that much, though, to be honest. Haha, your 4-year-old's bashing on the keyboard. How good. Hello, little Crosso. High speed and low speed cornering as your top priorities give the best benefits for the underfloor. Dirty air tolerance and top speed give the lowest returns for investment. Yeah. So what we'll do is, yeah, this is the sheet we did. Remember this sheet we did KFC years ago? I did the same thing for this simulator as it's changed now. So medium speed is where you're going to get your biggest bang for your buck. Low speed's the next. High speed and top speed are your next best avenues, along with DRS effectiveness. So really, any time you're designing something, you don't want to sacrifice there for sure. You want to boost as much medium speed as you can with, if there's a component that really gives you that medium speed performance, which this doesn't look like it's the one. But what you don't want to do is sacrifice medium speed for another part. I really don't think you want to do that. So top speed and high speed are low on the list there. So we've dropped top speed down here. So I would say that's probably what you're going to get out of a underfloor. And do you need to really concern yourself with dirty air tolerance? What do we think about our racing so far? Like, that's probably, personally, when I've been watching the racing, I don't think being running behind other cars has really hurt us. I really don't. And so do we need to worry about this dirty air tolerance? In fact, yeah, I really don't think it's hurt us at all. Yep. And that's probably a part of why I want to grab those screenshots and stick them in the Discord. So you can go through and just sort of see, oh, that gives you heaps of that. Because you do it, and then you move on, you do a couple of race meetings, and that all the information just disappears out of the head. You go, what did we actually do? What did we push to the limit, and what didn't we, and what component gives you the best boost? So a part of that little Discord thing, which I'll do, and just sort of go through our chassis, front wing and rear wing that we already designed, and get a bit of an idea of what they give us. So I'm sort of half keen, if we were to do this, is to not actually give the dirty air tolerance any boost and grab as much of this as we can. We could probably then look to maybe push that down and get even more, because it gives you the most boost, right? They're not going down, but that's where you want, this is the component for that. Now, looking at that, I don't know whether that's going to be what we really want to do either, but screenshot that one. Oh, I think we're definitely on the train of doing a set of side pods. I don't know whether the engine cooling that we get from it will actually help our engine wear, but we can only hope. Okay, so it's going to cost $1 million, and it's 32 days. Yeah, well, we're not getting it for Jeddah. We're just going to have to wait till Miami, and this is the reality of where we are. If we go rushed, it's another $500,000. We just can't afford it. 22. It gets us before Jeddah, but I just I think we're a bit stuck with some of this shit. I don't think we're going to be able to get speed when I want it anyway, which is yesterday. So let's go back to side pods. Let's hit the side pods up. Okay, so in seeing that, right, in seeing those two components, I can take you through what I see as being the biggest benefit. So on the side pods, we're going to get 0.3 extra top speed and 35 points in high speed and a 13-point medium speed. Looking at those numbers right now with an engine cooling bump, I'd say we're definitely got to do side pods. That's going to be $1 million. It's a $2 million project. Do we then go, well, put it this way, let's do that. Let's go and do the side pods because I think they're the one that we've got to do. But we've got to do the side pods, and then we can go, right, do we go and spend the money on the under tray as well? Quick check, pull everything out except high speed. Okay, so sorry, I missed that. You were probably on the underfloor. I can do that. It's a 2-second thing. So basically high speed everything and pull all this out, right? No change in airflow sensitivity. So you drop 13 points of low speed, 8 points of medium, and you gain 82 high speed. Fucking 82 high speed's fucking a big jump. What do we reckon about that? We could try more advantage strategies if we can't get tyre saving up, but it does come with risks. What tracks we use it on? What do you mean by that, Lofty? That's true, Easy. The tyres get a bit warm. Okay. And actually, that's probably where I do see... That's probably the only time that you do see our tyres actually spike quite a bit when we're behind a car. You look at when, I think it was Sunny out in front and Hogarth behind when he was catching, his tyres were quite a bit hotter than the car in free air. So that's actually probably the first thing, yeah, that I would say 100%. Dirty air tolerance is probably spiking our tyre temps. Pull out the drag and airflow. So pull out the drag and the airflow. So we want to go that way. That way. 101 points. Oh, fuck. Look at the low speed though. And the medium speed. That's fucking interesting. That is very interesting. $100 points of high speed. I mean, looking at that, if you didn't worry about your top speed too much, do you just get these to 0? And try and maximize that high speed. Something to consider. This part, what we'll be using it on every track. If it's got this much downforce potential and high speed. So high speed is your third best thing to attack, but still not to be sniffed at. So if this is a medium speed component, we'd be absolutely maximizing that. Yeah, true. So if we went with 4 to 7, it's already at 4 to 7. I don't know if we want to be bashing. I don't know if we want to be bashing these on. Oh god, 290Ks. To be honest, I'd almost leave on this component. I don't think there's enough of a benefit here to pull 1 kilo out. I'd almost rather leave that and hopefully we get seven out of it. If you're asking me if all airflow does is heat up the tyres, then that's a bad thing in half the race's car performance matters every single race. Yes, so that's probably the only thing I've noticed our cars. It's not like we get behind a car and we can't catch them or can't stay with them. Probably the only thing, as Easy said, is what happens is our tyres spike and that's going to cause more tyre wear, but we haven't seen that affect us. So while that's happening, yeah, our tyres are spiking, and our wear is probably more than what it should be. It's not like all of a sudden we go, oh, fuck, we're behind a car, we're now killing the tyre. It's almost like we get to that position where we're behind a car and our attack is to blast them on a DRS and get past them, get our tyres cooled down, and we're back on our strategy. The other thing is with the strategies that Lofty's been able to come up with, been managing our tyres pretty bloody well. So I'm sort of more keen on what I'm looking at here than what we had before for some reason. Like, that's a massive high speed bump. So, willing to sacrifice a little top speed, which we sort of have here. We've basically gone, this component's not going to give us any top speed. A good solid underfloor would be top speed drop to lowest, low and medium left at middle, high speed maximized. Okay, so if we go here and here, yeah, okay. That's pretty fair. We've lost a few points of high speed. We've actually gained a little bit of low and a little bit of medium. So then it's just a matter of pushing this back to 0 on dirty air tolerance. Ooh. And we've lost all top speed. Oh, fuck, hang on. What am I doing? I'm fucking doing the wrong one, mate. There. Oh, we've actually lost some though. So drag reduction, anytime we do drag reduction, it just pulls downforce off it. Is it the component? There's quite a bit of top speed to be gained there. What if we go for no loss in top speed at least? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's the wrong one, mate. Fucking hell. Okay, so... I don't know. I'm sort of half thinking, if this component's the high speed component, do we absolutely maximize the high speed out of the underfloor? Make sure there's no loss, make sure there's no loss. Make sure there's probably no deficit. But then on other components, we don't have to concentrate on high speed so much. We could almost sacrifice the high speed on those components to go for more mid and low. Again, this is why I sort of want to get that Discord up, because I'd love to go back and have a look at what the chassis gave us exactly, what the front and rear wing gave us, and go, okay, well, the front wing gave us low speed, which I think we know. So that's where you get that. So you maximise that and minimise the other ones, or not, you know, not try for getting speed in those areas. The rear wing, I think, was medium speed, like you were saying, and DRS effectiveness. So you maximise your DRS effectiveness and your high and your medium speed on that component, and you don't worry about it too much here. So there's that sort of stuff to be thinking about. Yeah, I agree. And that's, to be honest, I think a lot of real life is like that too, mate. Is the corner speed is where you will actually get your performance. Look at the straight line speed in Australia of the McLarens. Look at their corner speed. So I'm a bit on that train as well, to be honest. Yeah, the cash flow thing's making my stomach turn a bit too, mate. Ah, okay, so rear wing was high speed. I thought it was medium. Okay. I think chassis might have been medium. Again, this is exactly where I'd love to have that. Well, we could go and have a look at those components, but I mean, I'm a bit on your train, KFC, is I'd actually probably like to get the corner speeds up. The DRS effectiveness for qualifying speed. Not worry so much about chasing top speed. The dirty air tolerance, AJ, I think, even though our tyres spike, I haven't really seen it really kill us yet. I haven't seen it kill us. Yes, correct. I wish he was here before we made the season, because I actually would have put you in the mix too, mate, for the positions. Okay, from my mind right now, that is looking better than what we had before. Focusing on that area. And you know what? This stream is about getting this right. I'm actually half keen to go back on the streams and just have a look at what we designed those other components for. Although, actually, no, we can do it here, I'm pretty sure. Just give me 2 secs. No, not that. That. Okay. Right, let's and I'm pretty sure it was the first stream that we did. No, where's your YouTube? I think YouTube's the best to get it. It's got a better way of actually scrolling through all the stuff, and I've got some playlists and shit there, so it'd be easy to get. So that was the hello. That was prior preparation. I don't think we designed anything then, we just got the team ready. Round 1. All right, let's have a look. Oh, no, we're already into round 1, so we must have done it in the very first stream. The Motley Crue stream. Okay, move forward. Training schedule. That's all the race weekends 5 away. Oh, here we go. No, here, designing suspension. Rightio. So I just want front wing. Oh, yep, here we go. Okay, what do we got? Okay, go. Fucking hell. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll get the finals up. So we're doing a chassis here. So the chassis gave us, a heap of top speed by the look of it. And we put, I think, a third on the hours on each of the components. Oh fuck, don't tell me we pulled that much fucking weight out of the fucking chassis. Oh no. Please don't have done that, did we? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking shit. Oh, Ford. Oh my god. You're not gonna like this, guys. We pull 5 kilos out of the fucking chassis. It lasts 4 to 8 race meetings. Fucking clueless. Had no idea what we were walking into. Me. Okay, well, I've got the screenshot here of what we did. I'll stick it in the Discord. This is the chassis. This is the first component we did. Holy shit. Well, there you go. Just never know. Mate, we've just arrived at Dandy South. What can you expect? Right. Okay, so here is... This will go straight in the Discord so you can see it under design stuff. Car designs under the horn dog. Right, there's the chassis. So if you're in the Discord, you'll be able to see that chassis there. So it gave us 0.52 top speed. DRS effectiveness gave us 3.5%. Heaps of high speed, heaps of medium speed, good bump in low speed. Probably because I pulled 5 kilos out of it and it lasts every 4 to 8 race meetings. That's going to be expensive, Lofty. We'll probably have to redesign that and bash some weight back on it. Oh no. Anyway, that's that one. So that gave us high and medium. And that's a huge jump there. Okay, now next component. Now did I finalize that? Oh, we're looking at rushed and a pro. Oh no. 22 days. Oh yeah, we did. We did it normal. Okay, we didn't fucking flog money trying to rush it. Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I wonder if I can get the picture on the stream here. Image. Yes. Where is it? What? Oh, probably need a refresh. Here we go. Chassis design. So here's the chassis design that we did. Have a look at that. How good. It's going into car designs, mate, on the Discord. So in the PJ SUNS Discord, you'll see car designs. I think everyone's got access to that. I mean, everyone can have a look at it, Crosso. I don't know if Crosso's still here, but everyone can look at it. But I've just put it up on stream there too, so that gives you an idea of what we got with the chassis. I'm looking at the front wing now. So I'm just going back through the old YouTube video. It's actually quite quick. Ooh, there was a lot of low speed we're going to get out of that if we design it. How much weight did I pull out of it? Minus 800 Ks. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, we had no idea. Or I had no idea. Come on, show us the minimum lifespan. Oh no. We're going to need to go back and see what minimum lifespan that is on that front wing. Fuck. We may have to redesign these just to get some weight back on them. Oh no. Oh, 1 to 2 race meetings. No, I didn't do that. What did I do? Two to 4 race meetings, front wing. Fuck. That's a fail. 2 to 4. That's expensive. Holy shit. We're going to need to start jotting this down, Lofty, and start doing a bit of a budget on how much fucking front wings we're going to bash on it. I didn't think we'd be in this much trouble. I think 1.2 kilos, so it's every 2 to 4. Okay, what do we got in the final? What do we go? Oh, it's low speed is where you get the front, is from the front wing. That's 100%. Fuck, got a quite big bump. Okay, I think that's the final there. All right, here's the front wing we've just designed. I'll stick that in. Oh, I can't do anything now, mate. I do not have permission to send messages in this channel. Mate, I want my horn dog back. I say, give me my horn dog back. Sorry, Crosso. But mate, I've lost all access. He's just boned me. He's got the horn dog in there and I can't even get in there. So there's our chassis that we designed. 5 kilos out. It's 4 to 8 fucking race meetings. That's out of control. So the other thing to look at there, we've got quite a bit of high speed from that. Do we need to grab that much more high speed? That's the other thing to consider. Oh, I've got no permissions to view fucking anything here. He's just locked me out completely. He has. He's absolutely locked me out of everywhere. I have 0 permissions. I can go to the Dandy RSL. Well, I'm off to the Dandy RSL. I'll see you in there. Until next time. Crosso, sort it out. Oh, hang on. KFC's just, I think it's KFC. It's just sent me a little fucking deal. Mate, that's fucking brilliant. Ah, fucking brilliant. Okay. Save image. Or copy image. I'll stick that. Do you mind if I stick that in our Discord, mate? Because that's a brilliant thing. I'm still locked out. So Crosso's turned Uncle PJ off because he's demanding things to be done, and he's just completely locked me out of everywhere now. Oh well, that's what you get on the jobs. Okay, what I need to do is grab that before I forget it. And I'll be able to bring this up. Save image. This is front wing design. Right. That's the chassis. We'll bowl that. No, I'll just change that photo. Browse. Front wing. Here it is. There's the front wing. So we've got a heap of low speed, which is probably good. And you don't get much medium and high from it, so you focus on your low speed. But I pulled 1.2 kilos out, and that's every 2 to 4 Grand Prix, which is shite. Let me just catch up with chat here. What am I having a go at now? Oh, it's a work in progress. Oh no, hang on. I'm trying to do this while I've got... Cross those under the pump, mate. He's actually trying to do real work while we're trying to fucking design race car parts for fake racing. How good. We're running a paper mache chassis. Pretty much, mate. Crosso's locked you out of the workshop for, mate. I think he's just fucking locked it all. He's just like, fuck you all, go to the Dandy RSL, mate, and just leave me alone. How good. How good. We can't go down and see the blokes on the workshop floor. Oh my god. Are we back in? No, we've still got no permissions. Ah, fucking perler. Anyway, so there's the front wing. I'll move on and get our rear wing design now. So what did we do there? Did we rush that fucking thing? We better not have. Oh no. Oh, we rushed it. No, we didn't. Please don't. Don't be so stupid. 2.7 million. Don't you fucking dare, mate. Don't you dare rush that. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I didn't rush it. Please don't. Normal. Please do normal. 1.8 normal. Oh, rushed. Oh, no. No. What are you... Oh, what did you do, you fucking goose? 5 engineers now. Oh, no, no, no. What just happened? Uh-oh. Oh, that's... How are we back on the chassis? What the fuck? Oh, no. That might not have been the final front wing. Oh, this must be so frustrating watching this. Like when I'm doing it, I'm watching myself back going, what the fuck's going on? Now we're doing suspension? What the fuck? Rear wing. No, we're on the rear wing now. How much weight? Oh, no. We're going to be putting a rear wing on every couple of race meetings too. Oh, shit. Mate, I could have cooked our fucking race year from right now. Look what, watching this back. Rear wing. I'm looking at rushing. No, you're not going to, mate. Come on. Don't be so fucking stupid. Oh, I pulled a lot of weight out of it. Oh, this can't be good. 2 to 4. 2 to 5. Go 2 to 5. Come on, mate. You can do it. 2 to 5? I think I've gone 2 to 5. I have 2 to 5 for a rear wing. Holy shit. If only what we knew now, what we knew, what we didn't know then. Don't rush it, mate. You don't want to. 40-foot. Oh, I've rushed it. 100% I have. I've spent $5 million rushing front and rear wings. I can see I'm going to do it. I rushed them both. I should actually try and bring this up on the stream so you can see what I'm looking at. What a fucking Gumby. Yeah, let me see if I can do it. What do I got to do here? I've got to go... well, actually, just before I do that, I want to try and keep these photos the same. So I'm just going to go back and grab a quick screenshot. I rushed it. 2.7 on a front and rear wing. Fuck me, mate. What a dodo. Right, here is the rear wing design. Well, I've already just gone through it all, so we don't need to worry about bringing it up now. Oh my god. Okay, Crosso's still got us locked out. Crosso's in a fucking Discord nightmare at the moment while on the phone to someone. Okay, so our front wing was low speed, and I'm going to bring up now the rear wing. Save rear wing design, and these were the front and rear wing were both rushed. So, mate, if these cats go and bang a wall and fucking we're putting wings on it still, I mean, they're probably the cheapest component, to be honest. So we focused here not on low speed, so you can see the rear wing was 0, but we maximized medium and high. I pulled way too much weight out. Heaps of DRS effectiveness, which is what we need. Okay, so DRS effectiveness on the rear wing and top speed. Probably now looking back again, going off what KFC was saying, is have a car which is fast in the corners, not so much the high speed, the top speed. I think there's a bit in that, to be honest. I think that might be a bit more of our design focus moving forward too. Okay, so Crosso, you're back. Right, so basically what we've just found out is I've pulled out 5 kilos from a chassis, and that made it every 4 to 8 race meetings. And the front wings are every 2 to 4, and the rear wings. And I rushed them and spent $5 million on them. So basically, I think I've fucking cooked our whole season, mate. Already, I've cooked our whole season from the start. All right, so Crosso, I've got no access to the PJ SUNS thing now. I can't do anything. That's what's going on. Yeah, okay. So you've got that from a source. Okay, cool. How good. Lofty wants everyone shanked. The budget's fucking cooked, mate. Oh my God. Jenny, that's not the JPJ. Jenny Craig. Why Jenny Craig? Trying to fucking make everything light. It's not good hindsight though, Lofty. It's my head in full race mode is I want everything, I want it now, I don't care, who gives a fuck about a budget? And unfortunately, it might come back to bite us fucking hard. We're probably going to have to do a schedule, a potential schedule anyway, of no damage to cars, of what is every, say, 3 race meetings for a rear wing and front wing for both cars, a chassis every, say, 5, like it'll be 4 to 8, so it'll be 5. We won't ever get 8 out of one. So let's go with 5. How does that look by the end? That's 4 chassis, that's 8 chassis, that's $4 million bucks. Of 8. That's just a quick and dirty in my head, but we probably need to do a proper like thing. Okay, so I've got access back, and the sausage is now a link. It's not a proper deal. What happened there? Where's me? I want to see my sausage, mate. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the chassis one from the Discord. So delete. How do I delete that message? Delete. Here, I've deleted mine too. You go first, Crosso. Stick your Soso in there, mate. I'm going to put this in the first picture in there, other than the Soso, is going to be actually one from KFC, which gives you a breakdown on what gains you can make out of each of the chassis. By the look of that, that's if I'm quick and dirty looking at it without going into it. It looks like anyway, I'm in first, Crosso. Don't go there. So, professional race team here, mate. We don't need sausages in the car design department. So there's the and I could bring that up on stream. Fuck, I can't keep up with chat here. It's fucking all going on. You're all fucking screaming and yelling at me. Oh, you'll do a proper... Okay, that'd be great. So I'm going to bring up... Oh, I need to save it. Design... And it's probably just a guideline. Which is fine. That's what you'd want. You just want... What? Oh, yep. Yeah. So this is a bit of a guide as to what you can get. So we've done the chassis. We did get a lot of top speed. We got a lot of high speed. I don't recall what happened with the, hang on, as I'm doing this, I'm going to copy now the chassis one over. Underfloor. Where's the chassis photo gone? Where's the fucking chassis photo gone? Oh no. Oh, I deleted it, Crosso. Oh, fucking hell. That was the... Okay, I'll have to go back and get it. It's just back here. Oh my God, the girls are up on the screen. That's quite confronting when the girls are on the screen. Chassis, here we go. 5 kilos, what a numpty, mate. Can't believe I pulled 5 kilos out of the fucking chassis. Criminal. At least I didn't rush it. Okay. Right, there's the chassis. So in our so it says, so we gained 0.5 in top speed, which is huge. DRS effectiveness, we actually got 3% out of it. And it says it's potential -30. Is that what that's saying? I think. So we got good, we at least kept and got a little bit of DRS effectiveness out of it. High speed and medium. So high speed was a big bump. Medium speed was, yeah, that's probably about right, about half of it. Yep. And engine cooling, yeah, we lost 3%. Holy fuck. Who designed this? I think I had too many frothies the night before I designed the fucking chassis. Anyway, that's the chassis we've got going on for what do you call it? Japan. Good luck with that, lads. Okay, front wing. I'm putting in the Dissy now. Right, so front wing, it says 55. Yeah, so we got a heap of low speed. We've got 0.08 on our front wing. So that's right. It's about 20%. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. They're pretty good numbers. Jet air tolerance. Oh dear. Fuck, we fucked up there. So what it's saying is there's a potential gain of 40% of dirty air tolerance, and we got 0.6%. Uh-oh. Which means the front wing probably has quite a bit of control over your tyre temperatures going through the roof. And our tyre preservation was 0.29 of a gain, and it normally says a negative. So, hang on, is negative mean don't actually worry about? Like the green means, fuck, that's what you want. And then there's a light green and a yellow, which is like, don't worry too much about them. I don't know how to read this completely first. Color coding is more about the investment value. On the chassis, you can put 30% boost from the DRS, but it's not entirely an optimal spot to go for these gains, as it will lower the total gains of others. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so if you go for max on your tyre preservation, it's going to lower everything by quite a bit. Okay, I'm reading that a bit better now. So then our rear wing is our next component. We should be looking at DRS effectiveness as being quite a high component bonus there. Yep, 10% boost, which is what we need. So this is good. So our DRS effectiveness from that rear wing should help us with our qualifying speed now going forward. That's good. We lost a bit of dirty air. Okay. All right. Note that chassis is, what was it, 2 to, sorry, it was 4 to 8, 4 to 8 races, front and rear wing, 2 to 4, fucking hell. Shit. Oops. Anyway, that's us. So I'll move that out the way now. So hang on, where are we with, so side pod, top speed. So yeah, it's all about engine cooling, side pods. Although we are getting a little bit of a bump, I think. So really we're only doing side pods for engine cooling. Underfloor is definitely directed towards high speed. Suspension, oh, I did a suspension here too. Fuck, I better check that out. Don't let the team manager run ride in the design center is what I reckon. We need to be the team principal shouldn't be running ride in the fucking design center. We needed some fucking expertise in here when we were doing this at the start of the year. How much weight did I pull out of that? Please don't have rushed that, Jesus. I'm sure I didn't rush the suspension. I'm pretty sure I just did it to get it out the way, if I remember right. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't. Oh no. 2 to 4. I've pulled nearly all the fucking weight out of the suspension too. Oh my fucking God. Oh, this is not good. There's the suspension in the Discord. Oh, this is not good. This is bad. What's the suspension worth? 300k? Fuck. Oh man. Maybe we need Renee after all. Hey Gav, I'm just here informing everyone of how I've been doing your and Charlie's job, and really badly, and it's going to cost us the fucking fortune. Do I need a broom here? Like, is that what we're saying? Yeah, so the green indicates the highest boost to the stats that across all the parts, yet red being the lowest. Okay, that would make sense. That's sort of how I half read it first off. So yeah, side pods' definite biggest boost is engine cooling. You get a little bit of high speed, medium and low, but they're the lowest. And you get a bit of top speed. I do remember the side pods actually giving you a bit of top speed. So we had a ship box to start. Well, that's true, Lofty. We had a ship box to start with, and now we've got a lighter ship box. It's going to cost us a fucking fortune to keep on the track. Maybe you could use this chart to determine that if you desperately wanted to boost high speed as a single stat, the best gains come. That's exactly right. That's exactly how I would view this. Is if we go right, we're suffering on. So if we go from here, right, and if I now switch this over to here, not that one, but to okay. So we're fighting these guys here, right? Now, we've got to keep an eye on these guys. We really shouldn't even be thinking about these cats. But for our goal at the end of this year is to finish third. These guys are in front of us in the championship. We need to get their blues gone, because the blue means they're better in that part than us. So if we look at a 0.08 boost here, so if I just go, well, actually what I'll do is I'll go move or copy, create a copy, and we'll go prior to Suzuka, and we can sort of do this as a bit of a half pre-Suzuka type deal. So you can see that now. I've done pre-Suzuka. So I'll put up here pre-round 3. So with our front wing, so I'll put these numbers in. I'll put them in live so we can see what sort of gain we've made. So this is actually probably good to do right here, right now, because we're about to go and do the side pods and potentially underfloor. So what this will do is go, well, where are we? Do we need to focus on that? Do we not? So let me get into our Discord, into car design and chassis. Right, so chassis is the first one. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go here and put in what the plus value is on this. So it's plus 0.52. Hey, why did you do that? Why aren't you up in that box? Here. Equals that. Plus 0.52. Okay, so we're blowing Aston off now. Like we've got Aston covered on top speed. That's, see how when I changed that, this went from blue to white? It now means that we're above them in that speed zone. And we don't know what they're going to bring to Suzuka, but at least this gives us an idea of where we're at right now. So we've got a plus 0.003 here. We got 3.48%. Okay, I need to put this as a percent. Why did you do that? Mate. That's right. What? Oh, I know what I've got to do. 0 point. I think we've already been going for 4 hours, haven't we? So it's fucking perfect. Doing all this shit. 72? What? That's better. Okay. Okay, so we're still not nowhere near them there. Okay, so low speed. Fuck. Still behind them. Okay, this is a big boost. Ooh, okay, we got Aston. We still haven't got these cats. Fucking hell, look at them. Jesus, okay, so there was 0 change there. Oh my God. Oh my God. 41%. We're almost lowest on the grid. Oh, we got rid of 5 kilos though. There's pain right there. Okay, well that's just with the chassis. Let's put the front wing in there now. So the front wing didn't give us anything at the top. It gave us plenty here though. Oh, okay. Okay, just stop. Let me do it. Ooh, we got Merc. We still haven't got them, though. Holy fuck. How are we going to beat fucking McLaren? Seriously. Okay. Oh my god. Mate, we're basically only just got in front of all the other dildos. That's nothing there because you don't get much high speed from the front wing. We got fuck all here, but I might as well put it in. Oh my god. Okay. What's going on here? Why is it doing that? Hello? Why are you doing this to me? Home equals. Right. Engine cooling, nothing. Oh, it pulled some weight out of it. Oh my god. We have not made any inroads on McLaren yet, but everything's costing us a fucking fortune. Okay, here goes the rear wing. Plus 0.37. Mate, we're still not near him. Anyway, that I'm not too concerned about. Plus 0.002. Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh, we were already in front of them, were we? Okay, cool. So we've got some acceleration on our side. That's not to be sniffed at. I think acceleration's probably a good thing to have on your side. Plus 9.74, but I don't want to do that. I want to go 0. Oh, fuck. 0.0, sorry. Ooh, fuck, we're close to them now, look. And that's good for qualifying speed, because if we can out-qualify them and outrace them, that's what we want. So we're very close to DRS effectiveness on these cats now. Low speed was no gain. Oh, this is a good bump. Fuck. We're still behind them. 0.0, what are we behind? 0.05 points. Okay. This is a decent bump here. Oh, we're getting Merc. That's great to get Merc, but we need... Oh my god. Fucking hell. Minus 0.00373. Actually, no, it's 3%, so it's that. Oh, fuck. Oh, guys. What have I done? Our tyres are just going to get fucking hotter and hotter. Oh, no. Sorry, I haven't kept up with chat. I've been focused on making sure I put the right numbers in here, and this is not good. Fuck me. What have I actually done to this team? Who let me loose in the fucking design room? No, 0 and 0. We pulled 1.8 kilos out. We've got the lightest car on the grid, but fuck me, it's going to cost a lot we don't have. And it's actually not that much faster. Oh, how good. Let's go racing against McLaren and try and get him in the championship. Okay, well, we're in a bit of trouble. I should put the suspension in, I suppose. Uh-oh, what's that? Cross those taken. Oh, no. I just fucking closed his score, trying to kill his fucking photo he sent of me. Right, okay. Let's put the suspension in. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, we need this suspension. Oh, we haven't got the suspension coming, though. So, so you know, tyre preservation goes up 5%, so we're going to go to about 50. That's good. High speed is fuck all. We're going to get 0.67 in top speed. Now, I'm going to put this in just to see whether it gets us in front of McLaren. It does, right. Now, what that says to us is we're right on them there. That means when we go design the side pods or underfloor, we probably don't need to concentrate on top speed. What we need to concentrate on is these ones and maximizing these. So I'm going to take that out because we don't have that now. It is coming in a future update, but right now we don't have it for Japan, but we know that when we get it, we're going to have that speed advantage. What we need to do is concentrate here. A little bit there, but here, the downforce, mate. We just need fucking downforce, right? Okay, I'm going to catch up with chat now. That's going to take half an hour. And this is already a 4-hour stream. Oh, it's already fucking 3 hours. Oh my God. I don't want to rush this though, because I've fucking made some fuck ups here. And I really do need to sort this out. So we make sure we make the right design going forward. Okay. Team bonuses at the end of the year, yeah. What about our team bonuses, mate? Mate, have you seen the factory we're working out of? There ain't no team bonuses. I can tell you now, because I pulled all the weight out of the car and we have to spend it on new components every week. Oh, did they put him in? Is it being called? Has it been called that Yuki's in? Yeah, Kim Illman, I know who you're talking about. He wouldn't be just putting that out for no reason. Nah, Kim, look, put it this way. If Kim Illman's saying that to get, like, what do you call it, coverage or whatever, mate, he'll shoot himself in the foot. He's pretty reliable, that guy. There's a lot of shit going on with fucking getting cars and shit to China. No, you know, the broadcast didn't mention it all, and anyway. Yeah, interesting. Well, look, if that is right and that is true, like I said at the start of the stream, we're going to find out very fucking quickly whether it was a driver or a car. Now, if Lawson goes into their RB, which I would like to think he gets a chance to do that, and he goes fucking up, and Yuki goes back, well, Red Bull have got a bit of internal shit to fucking sort out. Anyway. There'd be legality and shit behind Red Bull coming out and saying it already. You know, there's contracts in place and all the bullshit. And it might be written in their contracts that they have the right to swap and do whatever they want and all that sort of shit. I don't know. But they couldn't just come out. They'd have to make sure it's all fucking, the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. Yeah, I don't reckon Kim does either, mate. I reckon he's pretty down the line. Interesting. Yeah, okay, stick that in. So make sure you make your thoughts known in the strategy room there, I reckon, AJ. Because it's good to do it here on the stream, but let's get it in the strategy room on the Discord, and I'll tell you why, is because what I'll probably do before we go to Japan is I'll read through that and go, right, this is where we left off, because I won't come back to the stream and reread through here. That's why we've got the Discord, is for all you guys to put your thoughts and your hands up of what I think we need to do, and then we concatenate it all and look at it all as a team, and then probably myself and Lofty have to probably make a final decision on that. But 100% we're taking all the whole team's input on what we actually do with regards to where the chassis goes, the new chassis that comes. In the strategy room, mate. So I reckon that goes in the as a part of the strategy room, which it looks like I've got no access to. That's another one for Crosso to sort out. Oh my God, Crosso's posting more sausages. What are you doing, Crosso? Fucking hell. Oh my God. Anyway, okay. I've already mentioned that Hadjar hadn't been around China, mate, and he had no problem. So, okay, let's move. Thanks, Lofty. I just got your message there, buddy. Yeah, I think we probably do need to do that. Okay. Back to where we were. So there we are. That's us on paper without knowing what these other cats are bringing. This is us on paper now against them when we do the chassis for one car and the front and rear wing for both cars. So the only thing is there's going to be one car that's going to have a bit of top speed deficit going on here. So it looks like we don't need to focus on the top speed for the underfloor or the side pods, because that's getting covered with the suspension. So whatever we do with these next two components, we've got to get engine cooling, I think, under control, and we need to get more performance in these areas. So how far are we lacking in high speed? We're 52 points and 50 points in medium. Okay, we can revisit that in a second, but at the moment we're looking for 52 points of high and 52 points of high, or actually from 500 points if we look at it like that, but 52 points and 5 points of downforce for high and medium. Right, let's get back here. Right, so we need to now, so we're looking at side pods, we're going to get engine cooling, and we're going to get a little bump. Underfloor, oh, so we're going to get the big bump from underfloor here. I think we're going to need to do two components. I really do. Oh, okay, yeah, no drama, Crosso. I actually am busting for the toilet, to be honest. All right. So we left about an hour ago with the underfloor design in our minds, and it looks like, as that sheet just said, that the high speed is where you get the deal from here, and then not much from here. So is there a case for bumping this? Probably not. I think it's not the component that's given us the big bump. Maybe it needs to be like one in front of low speed here. What we want to do is we want to get in front of McLaren. That puts us firmly in front of McLaren, definitely. Just keeps killing it. Are we thinking or are we drinking? Take all the airflow out. Okay. Yeah, 1%. It's a 1% drop. So if we have a quick look at this, dirty air tolerance, we're going to lose 1% on 3.9. I mean, fuck, does that really matter? Like, if I just grab this, oh, not that one. If I grab this back, where are we getting the dirty air tolerance? Yeah, front wing. Fuck. Okay. That's really the only place we're getting dirty air tolerance from. So, like you say, this isn't the place to get dirty air tolerance. Why are we concerned with keeping it? Do we just neck it? Yeah, that's probably not a bad call. It's 10 points of downforce there, mate. Yeah, this is not the place to be fucking around with that. I think, what do you get for one click? Fuck all. No, I think, I mean, even here, do we just slot to get that dirty air back? Do we go for something like this? Then we're only losing a little bit here. We're absolutely maximizing our high speed here. That sort of looks a bit better to me. What do you reckon, AJ? It's not the place for low and medium. It's the place for high speed. We get a top speed bump out of it. Do we even try and do this? And get an even bigger bump. A little bit of bump here. Not so much here because we know the suspension's going to give us that big jump. We're not concentrating on height, on top speed. We're concentrating on downforce and corner speed. Our dirty air tolerance now is only suffering up under 1%. That's got to be better, right? Are we pushing the button on this? We're doing the both, I think. We have to do both, I think. If we're going to compete against those other cats, and we haven't even put, actually, before we do that, now, if we're going to do both, we'll go put half and half on both components. So let's call that a template right there. Let's go now and put 3 point, it's going to be a weird number. It's going to be like a 3.4 and a 3.5, isn't it? Okay, so this is done fuck all. So this is the thing with these, right? I've just put fucking half of those hours on this and it's done fuck all. Like, anyway, we'll put half on it because we've got two components. We'll put that because the other one might be better. What does this do? Nothing, mate. It gives us a bit of a bump. Fuck, I used too much there, sorry. What are we looking at? 40... Hang on, what am I doing? 46. We get more of a bump. Okay. Next. Might as well, because dirty air tolerance doesn't get affected. We don't get the top speed, but this is not where you get the top speed from. Do we go for even more? $100 points? I don't know. It's in your hands now. 4 to 7. No, I think we leave that. I think we leave the weight. I don't know. That is a massive bump in high speed. That's what this component's for. Are we pushing the button? I need some answers. My thought is, based off this, underfloor, high speed's where you get the biggest gains. And we've actually done it without completely destroying, without completely destroying our dirty air. It says it's half. Might just explore that before we fuck off from here. All right, we go for max high speed here. Oh fuck, where was it? Oh my god. There. It was there. Are we here? What are we doing? KFC's and a spy for Aston. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think we hit this. It's not going to wear out. Well, its lifespan is 4 to 7, which is what it's at. We can go more, but it just fucks everything. We can take some out. It boosts everything, but obviously then we fucking haven't got the money to put it on the car, so we leave that. I'm going to screenshot this, and we are making this component. Because no one else wants to make a decision, so I'm gonna. It's there. It's in the Discord. That's the car design. It's cost us $1 million. We'll get it and have it for Miami. So if we go Miami, Miami needs a bit of high speed. Needs top speed, which we're getting from the suspension, which we'll have. The suspension should be ready for here, actually. Yeah. All right, done. That's one component done. Yeah, I just did the life of the part. All right, I'm making a decision. It's fucking being made. We're going for max high speed. We're going for a car that has heaps of downforce. Not worried too much about top speed, because the suspension's going to give us that. It's only going to last 3 to 6 race meetings, but it's going to give us a lot of top speed. Fuck it, oh. Look, 0.67. Not going to last long. So it gives us our tyre preservation back, which is a great boost. Gives us our top speed. And where's like fuck? Oh, engineers. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How many engineers did I stick on that other shitbox project, mate? We've got 10, so let's go 3 here. When we could have this by Jeddah. Ah, fuck, we could have it by fucking Bahrain if I want to really push it. 11 days. And how long does it take for suspension? 8 days? Whoa, okay, we need to fucking go through this. Hello. Fuck, we could have done that the day that fucking old mate. Oh, mate, we've missed something here, guys. Fucking engineers out the back drinking fucking coffee, mate. They don't want to do anything. no one fucking tells Uncle PJ that we could have had this shit early. So how long's an underfloor take? I think an underfloor's 8 days. So 8 days back from, well, how long does it say now? 27 with 3 engineers. 3, 3, 3, and then we'll have more engineers available. Available engineers are 6. Fuck. 4 is 25 plus 8 is 33. We could have 1 for Jeddah. Let's go with that. Now this is 13 days away. It takes 8 days. So that gets us 1 set for Bahrain, which is top speed. Bahrain is not really a top speed circuit, but it can't hurt to have 5% more tyre preservation for a car. Jeddah, and we have to make decisions on which car gets these. That's down the road. I'll just get them made. Okay, let's go. Well, how many? We've only got 4 left. No. Okay. So let's go for 8 days of suspension. We get 1 for that. All right. Confirm. Okay. Next component to design is the side pods. Putting half of this shit on. Does fuck all. Literally does fucking nothing now. Drag reduction. So where were we with my... Where were we with my deal? Right, we left the side pods and they were here. So full drag, full engine cooling, full airflow middle. Okay, so that, and that. And we did that. Right, now let's masturbate about what we're going to do here. So what we need to do is have a look at the sheet. What does the sheet say? What's the maximum on your side pods? 100% engine cooling, and then you get more medium speed than high speed, and you get some top speed. Okay. So we are looking like we're getting some top speed out of that, but is that our focus? We drag this off. Oh, fuck's sake. No, we don't want to lose. Let's go to there. We've got 17 engine cooling max, 11% engine cooling. Right, airflow middle, what does this do? Ah, right. Okay, so it just drops top speed but boosts medium and high. That just drops everything, but what does it give you back? Oh, engine cooling. Yeah, right. So that gives you engine cooling, but you get nothing from high speed, medium and low. Well, let's think about this, because this is the engine cooling component. It's not your low, middle and high speed. Yes, you can get a bump from them, but it's not like it gets you the massive bump. Oh, they benefit the next design. Ah, right. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, mate. I thought that's why I employed technical and aero chiefs. Just to be able to fucking give me that info. Yeah, no drama, KFC. I need food too, because this stream's now been going for 4 hours. Okay, so I'm trying to go off the guidelines here. Engine cooling is where you get the maximum benefit, and we need engine cooling because ours is junk. You're only getting a small, low, medium, and high. This is not the place to get those. So we need to sacrifice that without killing it. And top speed, you get a benefit. Yeah, you do. You can see here we're getting a benefit. So right, let's go. So what are we sacrificing though? We're sacrificing 39, 18, and 6. Yeah, look, this is maximizing this here. Hang on, let's maximize it even more. And that's all you're getting. So therefore, you've got to look at this design component and go, let's get our engine cooling under control. Not 100% sure how it's completely affecting us on track, because yes, we see the motors go hotter, but does that affect then the wear? It should, but I don't know whether it does. I haven't quantified that. So maximize. So if we go now, take this off. Okay, so we can risk that, but get 40, 20, and 20 points. Like it's not the place for this. So the weight thing. What are these side pods? I think they're about 400k. Okay, so I'm going to leave that there for the moment, and there's a reason why. Just give me a sec. Let's go now. Let's eliminate cornering as a performance boost here. Let's go maximize cooling. All right, so that's got to go there. That's got to go there. And that's got to go there. Right. That is maximizing cooling. We can get 20% cooling, and we would go to 65% on the cooling deal. So let me bring that up. Right, so, oh fuck. So on cooling, we would go to 65%. We'd be with Ferrari. Hang on, fuck, 41. So we're at 41 now, so we'd go to 61%. So we're basically would be the best engine cooling in the category. Now, is that going to help our wear on our engine? Can anyone help us out with that in this race team? Because if we can get that could mean that we'd save not having to buy an engine. That could be $5 million right here we could be saving. So that's if it does. Max engine cooling, extended life. It is. So does it actually say that here? Airflow through radiators and transfers heat away from the engine. Focusing here means reducing car's overall aerodynamic performance in favour of better engine cooling. It doesn't actually say then that because your engine's running cooler that you're going to fucking save engine wear. You've got to hope that that's simmed in there. And maybe that's why we are seeing such bad engine cooling, engine wear. You can do an explanation. What do you mean? Are you going to do an explanation now? It is. It is definitely. I mean, look, in real life it is. So I'd hope to think that in this sim, they've simmed that in there. So right now, if we look at this component and we look at this chart, we've got to look at side pods is where you get engine cooling from. You get all these little bits and a bit here. I think we've almost got to bite the bullet, sacrifice this, sacrifice that, and go above and beyond for this to get our engine cooling under control. Hello? Oh, we're back. Yeah, there you go. Just unplug it and plug it back in. It just, the Windows just decides, no, you can't be a part of the system anymore. I'm going to fuck you off. So, mid-pack stuck behind cars, so it heats fast. So the one thing in China I noticed is when we pushed fuel, instantly there was a spike in our engine temp, and I saw it go quite red really quickly. Is this what's contributing to our engine wear?
It's PJ here, my microphone is broken again, so I've employed this AI agent to speak for me. I love waving my sausage around in the WhatsApp.
Where did that come from? How did you get inside my fucking computer? Crosso played text-to-speech. Oh, you played text-to-speech. Okay. I don't know what you missed from what I said, but basically I just said that when we pushed fuel in China, it pushed really quickly. I thought you were coming through my Discord somehow. I thought you were in my computer turning my fucking microphone off, mate. Can we get him every week? Mate, it's nearly 3 o'clock. This is a fucking another 4-hour stream here, and we've still got a few days to go here. I'm busting for a leak. How did you get inside my... What just happened to that? Oh my God, there's too much going on. Right, I am going to go for a toilet break. When I come back, you guys are going to make a decision on what we do if we go for maximum engine cooling here. I agree, and we're going for maximum engine cooling. Otherwise, this is going to turn into a fucking 8-hour stream. So this is where you get engine cooling from. That's what we're going for. It's done. Fucking technical director's not helping. Fucking aero bloke's fucking, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, okay. Well, put it this way. With all the other fuck-ups I've made, like, this can't be that much more of a fuck-up, can it? Like, we're going to run out of money halfway through the year. We'll be all sitting around the car fucking putting twigs on it and lighting a fire on it and trying to keep warm, I reckon. The way this is going. Like, we're half fucked here. Okay. What I don't want to do is lose top speed, so we're going to do something to just sneak that back to 0.1. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. How good. Okay. So we're not gonna get rid of something. Oh, fucking stop it, you bitch. Right, that's it. That's us. We get no gain low, medium and high, but we get a gain in top speed by a 15th, and we get 17% engine cooling. And that's going to put us last. 17% will be 58. Oh, why has it done that again? What will it be? Will be 58. Mate, well, the fucking coolest motors in pit lane. Look at us go. You will literally in Bahrain be able to sit on our side pods and be colder than if you weren't sitting on our side pods. What question? Oh, as in the weight. Can we get something out of it? That just fucks everything straight away. Yeah. No, I don't want to put anything to a detriment. Otherwise, that's just crazy, I think. So we could do that though. What does that do? That's 275 k's less. Like, mate, I'm telling you now. This thing says here 5 to 9 race. Oh fuck. So I'll do this again. So when you put it up, it just fucks everything. Right, everything goes red, and I don't want to lose out. But so this fucking thing says 5 to 9 race meetings, mate. It ain't lasting 5 to 9 race meetings, right? So just say we went 1 click off. It says 4 to 8, 275 k's. I'd be willing to do that to see if we can then maximize. We're going to maximize the cooling. We might as well fucking maximize the cooling, right? And we get a bump on everything. We lose a kilo, we lose 275k, mate. It ain't if it's 5 to 9, I highly doubt it's lasting 9. It'll last like 6. So now it's going to last 4, 5. How many races left in the year? 22. So by the time these are made, we're probably going to have to make 2 more sets. So we're going to have to make 2 more sets anyway. Actually, that's a good way to look at it. Is how many sets you're going to make anyway? How much do you want left over for next year? Do you just make it so that you make 2 sets anyway? So how long is this going to take to make? 32 days, but we're going to put some engineers on it. 25 days. We'll have a set for Jeddah. 25 and 8, isn't it? So it's 33. Yep, so we'll have a set for Jeddah. Just in time to cool the motor from exploding from Bahrain. Hopefully it's pissing rain in Suzuka. Hopefully it rains in Bahrain, actually. Fuck, climate change is a thing now, so maybe it will. So we'll have a set for Jeddah. 1 set only. Which, to be honest, probably has to go on Holgard's car to save his motors as much as we can. Okay, so that then puts us at Jeddah, right? And then let's say they last 5 race meetings each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not to Montreal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Zandvoort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Mexico. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay, what does it need to last for us to get to the end of the year with, say, 2 sets? 8? So, say it goes to the max, which was, I think, 8. So, Spa. So probably needs to last 7. So at 4 to, so you put it this way, if we go to 5 to 9, it ain't lasting 9. I'd highly doubt it'll last 8. It'll probably last 7, right? So if we go to here, it's not going to last 8. 7's probably on the cards. It's more like 6. So let's then go 6 from here. Oh, from that race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's where we were before, Montreal. 6 to Monza. Oh, fuck. It's highly likely we're going to have to make 3 sets anyway. So you might as well pull some weight out of it, right? Are we thinking or are we drinking? We get about 4 mil from sponsors every 6 weeks. Yeah, that's good. We're going to need every cent of that. You haven't gained much lowering it? No, so it's not so much probably about the gain from lowering it, other than it means we can highly focus on engine cooling, and then on other components, we're not then highly focusing on not damaging engine cooling. So therefore, because this component's been maximized to give us what we want, on the other components, we can then go and push the limit here a bit more and reduce some engine cooling down to the field, but get a bump in here. So I'm thinking about the future design of shit as well. So if we can go to there, we're not to a detriment to anything. We get a slight bump in all our points, but we're actually maximized engine cooling to probably the absolute limit, maybe. Probably not. Actually, the limit is probably more there, but we lose, and we're not gaining top speed back. So basically, this is just about keeping on board what you got there. And really, if we're going to make, so put it this way, if here, right, if we're going to make 3 sets anyway, well, why don't we go to there? We're making 3 sets anyway. So if we get 6 out of these, which are highly likely we're not going to, and here, are we really going to get 6? Probably not. We'll probably get 5.
Stop racing. We have a new follower. Thanks for the follow.
Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely ignoring those. We're pretty much going to be having the new components on the cars, 1 on each car, and then the spare is the old shit. That's literally how we're going to have to roll, I think. Yeah, we're going to run the old shit as the spare, and then if they blow it off, wait till we get back and then make one, hopefully for the next Grand Prix, excuse me. Yeah, we've wind tunneled them. Yeah, they've got all the shit on for the wind tunnel. I'm half considering like 1 click down, because that's maximized everything. If we can't take more drag off it, because you can't get your top speed back by pulling weight out. So your drag's done. Engine cooling's maximized at 18. We don't have to worry about engine cooling now on other components when we design them. If we take a bit of engine cooling out, we're probably only going to bring us back to the field, because we're going to be right up in amongst everyone, and then we can highly focus on our medium, low, and high speed performance. I think that's got to be it. I think we're done. We're cooked here. So all the times on there. So let's hit it, eh? 1 kilo out. 4 engineers. 25 days. We'll have a set for Hogarth's car come Jeddah. Am I pushing the button? Wait. Then to get the advantage out of them again, we should redesign them next. These don't need lifelong span. Think, let's sink. Ah, fuck. I completely forgot about that KFC. The Parc Ferme deal. If you fucking break your front wing and you haven't got a spare, you got to emergency, or you're fucking going back to... shit bags. It's expensive. I can't believe we've just spent 4 hours, or probably 3 hours designing those two components. But I'll tell you what, we know a fair bit more than what we did like 3 hours ago. All right, well, that's done. And we can't really do anything now until fucking the race meeting. Oh, actually, we will make the decision here today of what car that chassis goes on. Nothing in the inbox. We're still on Friday and it's frothy o'clock. Let's all go get a frothy and neck it down and come back Monday. Do we get a weather report? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's fucking hosing down. It's absolutely fucking pissing down on Sunday. That happened last year too with Aston. Got to be on the right tyre at the right time. Hear that, engineers? I bet you the fucking both engineers fuck off and leave me to make the fucking decision now. I bet you they don't arrive on Friday. I bet you they missed their plane or something. They're like, sorry mate, I missed the plane. You're gonna have to run it all. Crosso will be conveniently working. Yeah, that's right. And if, yeah, correct. If that can save us buying an engine, happy fucking days. And maybe that's why, actually, that's interesting, right? Not this. Let's go to this. Look who's got the highest engine cooling. Ferrari the dogs. I wonder whether they're doing that, and Red Bull, because they wear their motors so much, they have to have good engine cooling. I don't know, but something to consider. They're quite high, both, and I think these motors wear the most. McLaren's doing great because those Mercedes last good, and they've got high engine cooling. I really, now KFC said it, I really am on the train now of not worrying so much about top speed, but 100% going for maximum downforce, but not sacrificing top speed. So if we can keep in the top speed hunt, like if we can, we're going to be up with these guys very soon. I don't think we need to be going chasing this type of top speed, 322. If we can be around these cats, the 321 mark, and they don't start designing and moving off on us too much, let's just go for bulk downforce and win it in the corners. That's bulk downforce and DRS effectiveness, I think has got to be, so DRS effectiveness of quali and bulk downforce has got to be our goal to get third in the championship, I think, moving forward. And we sort of have, like the components we've done so far have really boosted these areas. Got to say, I sort of can't wait to have a look at the this sheet. The front wing I did maximise, the rear wing I did maximise, and the DRS effectiveness we did. But looking at it now with the information that we've just been through and this sheet, I reckon I could have designed these components better, because you would have just laser focused on them and gone, rightio, let's just go for full low speed here, full dirty air tolerance, forget everything else. And here we go full fucking medium speed and DRS effectiveness. And here we go full high speed and top speed. Oh, hang on, that's not the right one. Anyway, we can't change the past, but we can look to that. I'll leave that in the corner there for the future because that is actually quite an important graph. Rename. That is design. Let's call it design. And anytime we go to design, I think we've got to look at that. Hopefully now we've got a little design portal. Everyone can see in the Discord the design that we've done. Oh, I didn't screenshot it. Fuck, no. Actually, I could still do that. I think I didn't go back in and screenshot it. It was the side pods, isn't it? Yeah, it's this thing. Actually, I'll do it off the stream because I want to see the sliders and where we put them. So that then at least you can go in there and see what we've done and put your comments to what we should do moving forward.
You're a legend. Thanks for the subby, mate.
Cheers, Fatal.
Fatal_socks subby.
Right, where are we off to now? That's everything done, right? We can't really spend any money anyway. It's the weekend. We've just done the designs. Let's get to... There's nothing we need to do. What did I forget before? Engineers. Make sure all them are doing something. 4, 4 and 2. So everything's been done with the engineers. Manufacturing's solid. Everything's happening. Now we've got to consider what KFC just said, is that if we go into a race meeting and put one of these on the car, we haven't got a spare. What are you doing? You're going pit lane start, aren't you? Oh, mate. The risks you take, I suppose. The risks you got to take in Formula One. Pit crew's been done. Pit crew's been done. All right, let's go. Manufacturing complete. Let's get them on the cars. Oh, Prodromo. Hang on. What happened to the manufacturing? We just skipped the fucking manufacturer? Oh, okay. Because it was only one of... Yeah, rightio. What if I wanted to start another fucking chassoir? And, in fact, we probably fucking now need to, don't we? Oh, my God. That's the reason you want two, Lofty. Is we're going... Well, you can't make it till now anyway. No, that's fine. We can't make it till now anyway. Okay, so we've got scouting done of a dummy. That's just to keep the other engineers on their toes. Same with this one, and same with this one. So drivers, we did say we're going to go scout some drivers now. What are we thinking? Who we... I mean, so the movie's shit. Sonny Hayes gets the flick. We've got to put someone in it. We haven't got any money, so we've probably ruled out all of them. Although we'll get some money from Sonny. How long's Sonny been? Oh, he's 9 months. The other thing we've got to be careful of is that mid-season, if we don't sign these cats back up, they could get fucking pulled out. We know that from Aston now, that someone might go, oh, fuck, Sonny's going all right. Might fucking grab him. So we've got to be careful of that too. Yeah, we've got to take risks, I agree. Yeah, that's right. You know who you want? Who do you want? Tell me. Who do you want? And I'll scout him. It's your call. This one's your call. It's 3. We can do 3, so... No, we're stuck with him unless someone grabs him for next year. So we need to keep aware that if we don't re-sign him for next year, then someone grabs him and we haven't got anyone on the list to grab, we're in a bit of trouble. So look at Kimi Antonelli. I'd agree with that. Not interested, mate. Okay, we'll scout him anyway. Probably need to get a bit of performance under our belt, but we'll scout him. I agree on that one. That's a great call. You want Kanzi in the car? Oh, fuck. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, mate? I'd almost probably put my fist through the fucking screen. 2026, we can't get him. Oh, 3 years remaining. Fuck, they tied him up good. Wow. Okay. I will scout him anyway. Bierman, yeah, I would agree with that. I think there's, you know who I saw racing a hype or an LMDH car, was this cat at the Sebring 12 hour. I don't know whether you watched this guy. Fuck me. He was seriously impressive. I would be surprised if he's not a Cadillac driver in F1. I'd be very surprised if he's not high on the list after his performance at the Sebring 12 hour to go into a Cadillac F1. Anyway, that's my call. Scout mate fuck off. Nah, mate fuck off's basically fucked off. Huh? He's retired. He's done. I mean, I would certainly consider Bierman. Again, not interested. 3 years left on the contract. Why these cats got so much fucking time left on their contract? He's cooked for us. We can't. He's at Haas. He's cooked for 3 years, mate. We're done. We can't look at him. Pato Award, not in F1. We could bring him in. I mean, put it this way. We've still got to get through our year. We might even not make the fucking grid next year. So if we do though, Max is out. Fernando's available. I don't think we want to go for that driver. Just purely because of age, not because of performance, just because of age. Mate, there's no chance we're getting Lewis. He's got 2 years. He's got 3 years. He's got 3 years. He's got 9 months. I'd have Sainz in a heartbeat. And in fact, we need to consider scouting him going down the road. No, let's do it now. He's got 9 months. I'd love to rip him out of fucking Williams and stick him in our shitbox. 2 years left, he's done. He's got 9 months. So the other thing is to look at is seats tied up, not tied up. So Aston could be on the hunt for a fucking driver. Ferrari's tied up. They're not looking for drivers. Lando, surely Oscar's tied up. Yep. So McLaren aren't looking for a driver. Oh, fucking Bowdery's available. Mate, I'd stick Bottas in a fucking heartbeat. Sergio, probably not. No, he's 3 years anyway. 2 years, 9 months. So there's only really 2 seats next year at the moment that are up, which is Aston, Williams was 3 seats. Aston, Williams, and a Kick Sauber. Yuki's 2. So we've got a seat. So Hoggard's in for 2 years, which I reckon's great. So we've got three seats available. Ooh, Liam's up. Interesting. So Red Bull will be looking. That's 4 seats. 5 seats. 5 seats are up. Oh, 6 seats. Hang on. What's he doing? He's an affiliate. Okay. So 5 seats. The rest are, yeah. So there's a potential that Sonny could get fucking shafted. So we do need to have a higher line driver like Sainz. I don't think I'd go Alonso because we haven't got the young fella to keep him in line. We've got some young fellas, but they're pretty novice and they love drinking piss. Oscar's done. So we are actually now then, I mean, mate, he was my man at Aston, but fuck, don't know. I think we've got to go with Bottas. I think we've got to scout these two. They're my 2 calls. I want to get them scouted and understanding what's going on, because if Sonny Hayes gets bowled out, we've got 2 really high-level drivers that we could go and attack to get them on board, whether we could afford them or not. Even with Sonny out the door, we probably could, because Sonny's getting paid a fair packet. He's probably going to be 15, and he's probably going to be 15 mil. And I think he's 11. Anyway, they're my calls for now. Have a think about, and maybe we need in the Discord as well, a scouting thing, Crosso, if you're there, is maybe put a scouting, and people can put their names in the, like, who they want to get scouted, and we can go to that list and go, oh, rightio, this is who AJ wants or whoever, and we can just start scouting the rest of them. So AJ got Kimmy then. Unfortunately, we didn't know, but he's fucking basically done for 3 years, so we're cooked. So we probably need to have the list, and then we can go through it and go, oh, yep, he's got 9 months. We'll go. So Hadjar's out. I'm glad that these guys are tied up, because they are in real life too. Bortoletto's tied up. Colapinto's not. He's probably one for a scout. If we can't get... I mean, I'd put him in, no problem. This guy here, I'd 100% put him in. Bierman, he's cooked. Anyway, that's that side of things. We've got 3 scouts underway. Where are we? So we've got car parts. We have got... front wings, medium. Okay, car. Well, they're both going to get one. So let's just do car 1 first. Car 1 hasn't got the chassis yet. Change 1. Install on car 1. Front wing, rear wing. Change. Install on car 1. So car 1 now has the new front wings. Front and rear wings. It'll have a chassis soon. No, it may have a chassis. We need to talk about who gets the chassis for Suzuka. So where does that put us? Where does this put this car? How do we... Yep, car 1 performance. Dirty air tolerance is 22nd. Okay. Where's the grid average and shit? Where does that... You need to go in here. Oh yeah, no, this is in here. So top speed was 17th, 7th, 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 9th, 11th, 22nd, 11th. So we are batting above our average, even with these components going on. But we are well above our average. No, so over here, directly under the 2 cars on the previous screen. Oh, you mean, oh, yeah, of course. So, yeah, grid average. Okay, yeah, grid average. Here we go. And then we can go rank on grid. Yeah, which is what we just saw then too. Yeah, okay. That's cool. All right, so we've got those 2 components on his car. We've got scouts coming on. They're coming on after the weekend. Great. We can't spend any money. We can't do anything. Move on. Okay, continue. All right, now we go to, red email. Japanese Grand Prix. We're in for quite a bit of the race weekend. This is that email. Okay, thanks. Okay, Gav's telling us about the rear wing and the front wing, so let's get in there and stick them on car 2. Again, the problem is we don't have spares, so after quali, if in quali they blow one off, you just got to hope they don't make a mistake in quali. We've got to take the risk, right? Got to take some risks. Okay, so both cars now, if I go and compare, They're the same. All right, engineers, you see that? At the moment, both cars are identical. They've both got the new components on. And there's our rank. Obviously, the only reason it goes 7th to 8th is because car 1, car 2. So it shows you on the grid where we are. When the suspension comes, this will change quite a bit because we do shoot up quite a bit. DRS effectiveness, I'm relatively happy about this because that's qualifying speed, guys. So expecting some qualifying speed at Suzuka. Low speed is important for Suzuka at the hairpin and stuff because you can get through there and you can blast off there with your with your battery. Happy days. Medium and high is important here, crucial. Okay, fuck, look at this high speed. Wouldn't it be great to have that other shit coming on because that's going to rocket us up when we get that high speed from the underfloor. Can't wait to see what that does. Tyre preservation is pretty good. It's about middle of the field. Engine cooling is about middle of the field. Fuck, really? I thought we were junk. 45. Oh, the chassis hasn't gone on. That knocks it around a bit, I think. Not a major concern there. First and second on total weight, guys. Look at that. Look at me just costing us future income. We can't with the new chassis because we haven't got it yet. So the chassis is coming, but we will look at it. So we're now 1 day away from the chassis. There's nothing we can do. There's literally nothing we can do. Scouting's done, drivers, cars are done. And we've got to now make a decision on who gets the chassis. And that's the end. What is it, 4 hours? 4 hours 30, just a lazy 4 hours 30 preparation. Cars. Okay. So let's put it on a car and then see the difference between the two cars. Let's put it on car 2 and have a look here. Right. Here's the difference. Fuck. It's fucking big, guys. 5 kilos. Sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know we'd have no money, mate. Yeah, heavy rain on Sunday. Absolutely pissing rain. Will the heavy rain affect the decision? I don't think so. So here's my thought, right? We don't have to make this decision right this second. When we come back for next Wednesday and we go straight into racing, we need to make this decision. So we can make this decision. If everyone's here and ready to make the decision, I'd be happy to make it. Yeah, so there's two things to consider, and both the engineers have just mentioned it, right? Sonny's leading the championship. He's by far our fastest driver. Therefore, generally what would happen is speed would go to that driver naturally in a team. The issue that we've got is to keep this team active. We need to finish third in the championship. Now, I think Hoggard's been doing great, but he needs more help than what Sonny does in his speed across a race meeting. I think he does well in qualifying, so short run stuff is quite good. He can hang with Sonny. He can be, second, 2-3 spots behind him, but still get to the top 10. I think Hoggard needs a hand in the long run racing where he seems to be falling back a little bit. So if we're to achieve our goal of third in the championship by the end of the year, any time we can give him a little boost in performance without killing Sonny, because, you know, he's been finishing the races. Obviously, Hoggard's been fucking... He got turfed by Ocon. My feeling is, if we give it to Hoggard, even if he qualifies in front of Sonny, I think what you'll find in the race is Sonny's just got a bit more on him. So even though I think AJ played that really well where he passed Hoggard, I don't think Hoggard would have held on, because I don't think he has that long run pace like Sonny does. And that's in his development. And that's going to come along. Anytime we can give Hoggard a boost up, especially after being shunted up the arse, it's probably a bit of a confidence boost for him for this weekend. So my hand goes up to, let's get double points. And AJ's mentioned it. Let's go for getting both of them double points this weekend and maximising the team's potential to get that by giving the chassis to Hoggard. That's my vote. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, that hasn't updated. Fucking hell. Hang on. I need to refresh this and see if it updates all of everything that's been said. Yep, here we go. Okay. So AJ's basically give it to Hoggard. Crosso's saying send it to Sunshine. He's ahead in the championship, which we just spoke about. Heavy rain mean all race? Don't know. It might not. It might mean half the race heavy. It might be dry at the start and then pissing rain. It might be pissing rain and drying out. We don't know. Double points versus giving Sunshine the chance to score more points. It's a good call. I mean, there's some merit in that, because the way the points is, where's points? Way the points are, so just say, for instance, like we were saying, is we give, so Sonny's had the record best finish of 6th, right? Was 6th? Was 6th, yeah. So he got 8 points for that Grand Prix. Hoggard got taken out. So just say, just looking at the speed Hoggard had, I don't know whether he would have held on to what he was, but maybe he would have got 2 points anyway. Just say with our new front wings, we get 1 in 5th. Say Sonny finishes 5th, right? This is all hypotheticals. But just say Sonny gets 5th and we put the chassis on Hoggard, and instead of him finishing, say, 10th or 9th, he gets 6th. That's 16 points. Right, so we get 16 points total for the weekend. What if we don't give Hoggard that chassis and just say he finishes 11th, 1 out of the points, so he gets no points, but we give it to Sonny and he finishes 4th. He only gets 12 points. We'd actually need him to finish 2nd to warrant that discussion, Crosso, I think. I think this sort of rules that. Does that make sense? So we're better off giving it to Hoggard for a chance to get 2 points, and Sonny gets, with the front rear wing, depending on what everyone else brings, say he gets 6th and 5th again. Say he goes maximise and gets 5th. He gets 10 points. He gets 2. That's 12 total, where Sonny gets 4th, and he gets the 12 points by himself. Hoggard finishes 11th. I don't know. Unless Sonny has a genuine chance of finishing 2nd, I think we've got to give it to Hoggard in that respect. Yeah, so the other point there is then if he finishes 10th, he only gets 1 point, where just say he goes from 6th to 10th, to 6th to 5th with the chassis, he gets 2 extra points. So that's valid. And this is the risks we take, I suppose, in what we decide here. I'd hate to think we're nobbling Hoggard and hoping the best for Sonny. Does that make sense? Like, he's definitely at the moment, he's our number 1 driver. I suppose what we're asking of Highguard is, if we put the chassis on, we need you here, mate, to warrant getting that chassis. And therefore he gets 4 points. Sonny gets 8 and we get 12 anyway. Takes the pressure off Sonny and AJ to push it up into 4th. You know, it's that fine thing between one. It's almost 1 or 2 points we're trying to chase here, and what we're really trying to chase is these guys, which we're at the moment are 20 points behind. So 2 points right now, better than what we could possibly get, will be a huge thing, but it also depends on how we go against these McLarens. Yeah, that's right. And by putting it on Sonny, we're then putting pressure on to go, well, mate, you've got the chassis, so we need to get you up into the fucking, on the podium. Otherwise, it's sort of, we should have given it to Hoggard and get him pushing up the field and hopefully getting inside the, because I think the dollar thing, as long as we don't have a shitter, I think we're getting our money. Yeah, the way we've been racing, touch wood obviously, but I think the way we've been racing, we should be able to get our money without being taken out or having a crash on our own. So Crosso singing single result. No, I think Hoggard's been quite I think he's been quite good in his potential for crashing. I don't think he has that crash potential. He got crashed into. But just looking at his pace, I think it was the race before in Australia, and even when Sonny got past, it was like he just sort of just doesn't have that extra tenth on two, you know, that Sonny has. Sonny's definitely our gun at the moment, and it shows in the points. And Hoggard is a young guy who we're training up to become our number one, I'd say. There's no, I don't think there's any real, I don't think it's like we put it on Hoggard, he's going to go stick it in the fence. I don't think that's the case. So you guys are saying, so there's 2 for saying stick it on Sonny to get the best result. Okay, so let's go back to the points because we need to nut this out. I mean, it's if, buts and maybes, but at least we've done the due diligence and gone through it all and gone, well, if we get him the P1, or just say, not P1, it's not going to happen. Let's say he gets 3rd position, right? I think front wing, rear wing and chassis, with the way that we've been able to go around a weekend, hopefully we can make the right calls on tyres at the right time if we need to change. Like, look at what happened to me when there was a red flag. I fucking put the wrong tyre on. I won't be calling that shit this time, and you guys better not disappear. So just say he gets podium, 15th position, right? Sonny, we put the chassis on, he gets 15th, right? Now, we don't put the chassis on him, and he comes 4th, right? That then, and we put it on Hoggard, that then means that Hoggard would need to finish 8th to be able to make up for those points. If he finishes 8th, it's actually a better decision because we've got 1 extra point than we would have if Sonny had got 3rd. So Sonny then would need to finish 2nd, and if he didn't, then he finishes 4th and he gets no points. We're at a deficit almost. It's a 1 or 2 point deal we're talking about. Yeah, so just say he's finished 6th. Yeah. Just say he goes with a new chassis front wing, he goes to 4th. Say we just won off the podium. That's 12 points. Not in the bag by any, this is all hearsay. Not in the bag, just say he gets 4th. And just say Hoggard gets 10th. Well, it's 13 points. If Hoggard doesn't get any points, the max is 12. That's on a pretty good race too. That means we've raced pretty good there. Yeah, DRS. There's no real DRS there. Yeah, the team wants it on your car and you don't want to argue. Yeah, that's right. Well, and that's exactly right too, AJ. You wouldn't argue if you got performance. I suppose what we're trying to think as a complete team is also what's the best for the team. Yeah. Oh, heavy rain, no DRS, correct. And the chances of breaking apart increase. Yep. Yeah, correct. We're 10th and 11th, but don't forget, we've been worse than that in the previous two events and with a shit DRS. And because of probably DRSing, especially at China, we've been able to push our positions with 100% setups, pretty good pit calls and tyre choices and strategies. We've been to push our cars up into the 10. Really, I think what's pushed us into there is our ability as a team to do what we're doing. So if it was just me, I don't think I'd be able to get those results because I haven't done the bulk work that Lofty's done in terms of understanding the tyre and what you can do with that tyre. So I think there's quite a bit in what we're doing behind the scenes to get us those results. I don't think that's going to just change going into Suzuka. And I'd hate to think that we're putting a front rear wing and a chassis on a car and going backwards. That'd be pretty fucking bad. Stranger things have happened, but... And the safety car in China helped him? Yeah, I don't know. I think AJ called a fucking good race there, mate. Yeah, I sort of get what you're saying, but we were coming at them as well. So there was a bit of speed in our strategy and stuff. I don't know. I don't think there was all the safety car, mate. There was quite a bit in the way AJ handled that race. I thought it was quite good. Has a 57 engine on a high-powered track. Does the 57% engine hurt us though? That's what we're sort of saying. Until it goes yellow, it doesn't hurt us. Yeah, I know, but we've got... So, yes, it's race 3 of 24. Our biggest issue is if we don't perform on every fucking single one. Where's that fucking board? Where is it? Mate, we've got to get third. And I don't think unless we maximise everything, we're going to get third. I'm a bit worried about that we might be fucking shutting the fucking Dandy factory down, and I don't want to. So whatever decision we come up with, it needs to be for now. I don't think I want to be worried about the races down the road, other than managing our engines and stuff so that you don't have to spend too much money on all that shit. I think we still need to maximise our potential at every single race meeting like we have. Unfortunately, we got fucked over. I mean, in all seriousness, probably Hogarth was looking for a potential top 10 there. I just think he's got a bit of a speed deficit in the races to Sonny. Okay, so we've got some questions on... Yeah. No, so we don't have to make the decision right now on what car it goes on. If you want to take some time and we actually do a poll in Discord for the key team players, let's do that. I think that'd be a good thing because... Yeah, I'm not going to override a majority vote on this one. This one has to be a majority vote on what we do. And everyone's got their idea of how we should go about how the season goes. I'm giving my perspective on sort of making sure that we make the decision now for now and not the now for maybe a few races down the road where anything could happen. I think you got to race every race on its merit for the time that you're racing it. So, and look, I'm probably still, even though listening to everyone, and I'm sort of swinging towards putting it on Sonny, because mate, he could literally, jump into the P3 position, and if you had a great race meeting, and we're on the right tyre at the right time, mate, he could get us 15 points. Don't get me wrong, I'm looking at that going, fuck. Okay, so if we don't, and he finishes, say, 5th, Hoggard needs to finish 4th, and we're still at a deficit. So, don't forget, we've got to have 100% setups. I think also, actually, let's not disregard this. When we were at Aston, and we were running like dog shit and we had better cars, we weren't onto the fuel. We're onto the fuel thing now, and we're running our cars light, where I reckon most people who do these playthroughs don't get onto that fuel, probably at all, but we're onto the fuel. I think that is really helping us to push up in here. And maybe that's something that's been put into the sim, that if you're actually clever with understanding this shit, you can pull the fuel out and you can get performance out of it. So just say, for instance, this is our first time running this, we had no idea about that fuel. I don't think we're finishing in those positions because it's bulk lap time, and we know that. We've back-to-backed it over and over again. Yeah, so the question is, what happens if you put it on Hoggard and he's all over Sonny, let him past? Well, there's no team orders. Absolutely fucking no team orders for me. And they'll race to the end. They'll both be racing each other to the end of the race, against both engineers. I don't think there'd be any time that I'd be calling for one to finish in front of the other. The only problem we've got there is if, say, Crosso calls for something to happen and then AJ calls for it, I've got to react to it, and whoever gets the button pushed first is going to get an advantage, so to speak. So that's the only, and I'm going to try not to make that a case, but maybe what I do is just say, for instance, the calls come through and I see them, maybe I do it on one car first, second car, the next time it happens, the other car gets to go first. That's the only way I can make it balanced in that respect, and that's a bit of a game stream lag thing that we're going to have to deal with. I mean, I'd like to think, though, even if it wasn't on your car, Crosser, you're still pushing for a result, yeah? So it's not like if we don't put it on your car, you're not going to be pushing to get a point or 2 points. I think it would probably be just a little bit more difficult for you to get that 1 or 2 points, because Hoggard doesn't have quite that long run pace advantage that Sonny has. The engine's a worry. Yeah, I think we do a poll. Yeah. No, I agree. I don't think we are as fast as what I think either, but it's all the things that we've been putting together, I think, is giving us our advantage and our 2 unbelievable finishes that we've had so far in the first 2 race meetings. I agree. I don't think I think our cars are junk. I think there's no way we should be that quick. Yeah, true. That's a true KFC. Yeah, I agree. This is not an easy decision, but I think we can make the right decision here and walk away and go, that's the decision we've all made on a majority vote. It might come down to 1 vote. I hope there's an odd number of people that vote. Otherwise, it's probably going to have to be me that makes the final. If we all vote, and it's like, see, there's 8 of us that vote, and it's 4 and 4, I'm going to have to go, fuck. And I am actually a little torn after reading everyone's about, like, being a bit greedy and sticking it with Sonny, because he's done the job in the last two meetings. And I'm not saying that Hoggard hasn't, it's just, he got fucked over in the last race meeting. if he didn't have that happen to him, we probably would have had 2 full race meetings where we could understand his long run pace a lot better than what we do. And yeah, we've got a week to decide. And the other thing is we don't have that information now. We really don't. We've lost, because of Ocon, we've lost that data. If we had 2 sets of data under our belt and he was definitely not finishing as good as, or didn't have the pace that Sonny had, for my mind, I'd probably be looking more to put it on Hoggard's car to try and push him up into the points. So if say Sonny's, what's he done? An 8th and a 6th or something? What did we do in Australia? I can't fucking remember now. Where are we? Calendar, circuits, Melbourne, results. 7th and 9th, right? So we had a 7th and 9th. Sonny, so no changes to the cars at all. We got a 6th and a DNF. We've just put front wings on both cars. I'd like to think with our strategy, our fuel, front wings, and everything going right, so we don't make a wrong call or get forced to make the wrong call in the race for tyres in the wet, whatever wet conditions that is, whether it's the start of the race, end of the race, whole race, I don't know. I'd like to think with bringing that stuff on and how strong the cars could potentially be, I'd like to think we're moving up 1 spot each. So that puts us in 6th and 8th. So then if we put the chassis on Hoggard's car, does that put us 5th and 6th, 6th and 7th? So it's given us, what, so 1, oh, where's the fucking points? I mean, this is all if, buts and maybes, I know, but it goes into what we're going to decide, I think, when we all make the vote. So it was 7th and 9th, and it was 6th and DNF. So just say it's 6th, and he was 9th. Just say he goes 6th and 8th. That gives us 12 points. If we give the chassis to Sonny and he goes there, we've made the wrong decision. If he goes there, it's even Steven. To be a benefit with Sonny on the car, it's got to go to 3rd. That's with everything going right. I think for me, I've just made my decision based off that. And I agree with what AJ said. I don't think our cars is as good, but we've got to go off everything that we're doing behind the scenes to, you know, all the strategy shit and everything. So no pressure, Lofty, but we need some fucking good strategy here, mate. Yeah, can't get an advantage if it's wet. You're fucking probably right, you know, because the whole tyre thing, because we're not running different strategies to these other guys. We're all on wets or we're all on inters. That's an interesting point. That is a very interesting point. We need to start putting a crossover the finance button. I'm miles behind a fucking chat here as usual. Yeah, I think we're about to see how good the clip really is though, aren't we? We really are. The AI pull fuel out in the wet, yes they do. No DRS, so we don't get those advantages. But don't forget, no DRS. I agree that it's been able to help us get our advantages, but we're pulling fuel out. Yeah, so that's an even Steven. The no DRS is they don't have DRS either. But yeah, we're not going to be able to hang on the back of them, so to speak. And the other thing is, like, that's everything going absolutely perfect, those positions that we just talked about. Mate, completely different track, completely different, you know, we could be eyeing off a 9th and a 15th, and we don't even know it yet. And we put a chassis on Hoggard and we get a 9th and a 10th, we get 3 points, you know what I mean? We don't know. I think we're just trying to put our best foot forward for every possible point that we can get. Yeah, correct. You do a sun dance. Hang on, did I tell you I was away for 30 minutes from not until next Thursday? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, that's right. Be on the right tire at the right time. Anyway, so let's leave it there. Let's get when Crosso can. Doesn't need to happen right now. We've got a full week for it. But if we can have all the main crew members and even affiliates. So if you're an affiliate, I'll stick the Discord up if you haven't joined. If you're an affiliate, you get a vote as well. There's a Discord. So join that Discord. Crosso in the Discord will make up I hope it will, make up a vote thing and get your votes in by next Wednesday. If you miss it and you come on stream on Wednesday, we can still make that decision and put your vote to it. But let's get it in there, because if it's like 8-1, it's a no-brainer. But if it's like a 5-5 and just say someone who hasn't been here who's an affiliate, so both drivers can make, well, he can't. So driver, so 1, 2, 3, I'd like to think is making a vote. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. And my vote, 13. Okay. So at the moment, you might abstain. Well, you can put an abstain button in there. That's fine. If you don't know what call is the right call, go for maybe Crosso does. No. You got to make a call. I reckon if you're going to vote, you got to make a call. So if Regal doesn't, Boogs and Gamer don't because they missed this stream or whatever, Gailey or whatever, then obviously they just don't get to vote. So at the moment it's 13 votes. It'd be great if everyone could vote on it. If you don't, well, you don't. I just hope it's an odd number. And you'll tickle the click and make a call. That sounds like a fucking great idea. So at minimum we've got 13 votes, which is, I think, great. Strategy prep. Here we go. Lofty. The race, the Japanese Grand Prix, balanced circuit, which favours high speed. Ours is okay, but could be better. Well, it's fucking good now compared to what it was. 50% under safety car. Warm, so it's going to be warm. There's a high chance of rain. So have a wet. Okay, so it's forecast is heavy rain, but it says high chance of rain. And it's going to be warm, so it might be a half race rain or a start and then a finish dry. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to have our heads together. So it's saying 2 stopper on this one, Lofty. I'm sure you'll tickle the clit and figure out that all this is bullshit, and you'll come up with a better strat. Okay, let's leave it there. We know what the next button to push is race target, so we're going racing when we push that. Our biggest decision is who gets the chassis. So I'm going to go put the old one back on so that the chassis is available. The new chassis is available to put on the cars, and we make a decision. When we get back here Wednesday, I'd like to think that in the Discord we've made that decision. I come in, put the chassis on, and we just go racing, because this has been a 5-hour stream. I wanted it to be like 2 or 3. It's fucking 1:30. Oh my god. Anyway, we're going to leave it there. Big decision to be made. Let's make it and move on and deal with the consequences as we move forward. But I think that's been a pretty good preparation stream. I think personally I've learnt a shitload more about the design of the car. I've learnt a shitload more about how fucked we are in terms of finances. And I can only hope that we can pull ourselves out of this hole that we've found ourselves in. Until next week, next Wednesday, have a good one.